No. Oh, no. I see it now. This time it was a different issue. Last time it was because the button was on mute. This time was because I booted up my VR yesterday, and that always messes with my audio settings. So it changed to a different mic. How are you all doing? Oh boy! Up to a great start! Hi, Potato! Hi, Pete Bear! Welcome back! I hope you both are doing well! Hi, Ferris! I'm Saphian! And hi, Melon Sec! And hello to you as well, Escobar! Hi! We're good now! I can see the level! Do I like cheese? Oh, cheese is amazing. Cheese, I can't get enough of cheese. You got your cheddar cheese, you have, yeah, just cheddar cheese. Just give me cheddar cheese, and as long as it's cheddar cheese, we'll be good to go. I hope you've all been doing well. Oh boy, I was saying yesterday, you missed your stream, another stream. No worries, Naps the Blue. I'm glad you can be here today. Indeed. I believe it was saying, I think I fixed the issue. Hello, it is I, Escobar. Hi. I think, you think we need to ask you if you do well? Yes, I do well, I do great. I do excited, I do. I believe I fixed the issue. I did some testing yesterday, so fingers crossed things are good to go now. I think it had something to do with storage, so I did clear out some storage. Hopefully that fixes things. So far, so good. So far, we seem to be in the green zone, so I'm gonna keep going with what it seems and just keep monitoring. That's the word, isn't it? Monitoring. Monitoring things. And by the way, you were at your last stream, you just couldn't type out Wi-Fi. No worries, Pete Bear. Lurkers all the same. I'm very much a lurker myself, so I completely understand. Snow, I decided we're gonna try to do Mansnow at the end of stream, see how far we get with the current study, and then if we have some time later, we will continue Mansnow. I think that's the best course of action. And okay, yeah, that fight twin. Famous last words. You know what? Knock on wood. There we go. I fear no man, but add snow to the end, and it's getting chills sent down your spine. I'm hoping today we can definitely finish it. I want to make sure we do get the character study in. I tend to have a thing where, what is it? I tend to get a little too off track too quickly. So I realized what we'll do is we'll try to do a bit of a character study. And then if we have time later on, we will continue the saga of Mansnow, especially since if he is actually cursing and haunting my computer, I want to make sure I get the stuff down before. Put a bit of salt on the pavement to make sure he's warded it off, but I'm excited for him all nonetheless. I did get in some, since the stream ended, partial way through, I realized, alright, got a little bit, so I did end up drawing some snowman. But hopefully today we can, and if I can open this guy to show you quickly, hopefully today we can get in some Mansnow. Fingers crossed. And what do you think is the best boss in Terraria? I wouldn't know. I haven't played Terraria in a hot second. It's been a minute. I wouldn't be able to tell you. And last when I played Terraria, it was years ago. And when I played it, I didn't play much of it. I played a little bit. I always remember going up to Cloud Sword first, and that was always the thing I did. I just built up to the cloud area and got the sparkly sword, and from there life was complete. Life was complete. That's all I needed in my life. And once I had that, and I look a little cross-eyed to you. I feel with just a smidge of cross-eyed. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Give me 1 second. Any better? That seems better. I feel a little bit better. And the timer's just about up. To beat Moonlord? I don't even know who Moonlord is. These are terms I have no idea of. But the timer is up. I saw it was about 40-ish seconds left, and since I swapped back and forth the reset, so we should be all good to go in that regard. Let me drag this guy here, and then we should be good to go. I did down. Okay, I did. Lovely. Okay, I'll just drag and drop this guy here then, and we should be great. Okay. And I'll bring you into the screen. And snow! Moonlord is Cthulhu in Terraria, is he? I remember fighting the eyeball guy. Is that? No. Cthulhu is, Squidman. Alright, this is just Squidman. Now, I know my Eldritch creatures. I have fought the eyeball guy before. I do at the very least know that. I used to farm him. And hi, Les. Welcome. You won't be able to stay for the stream? No worries. Thank you for coming. And hi, D-Cat. Welcome to you as well. Welcome back. And he drops a portal gun? There's a portal gun in Terraria? That is a surprise. I would have never guessed that. That's news to me. Is he newer? I'm curious. Saying all of that, we're gonna start off with the Pixelart of the day, talk about some resources, get into mixing and matching some characters, and then do a community review and see how well that goes. And oh, before that, I do want to touch on this very quickly, since it was at the end of stream and we didn't get to go over it. So let me quickly do this before I forget. Forgetting that tends to happen quite often where I come from, it seems. Let me go ahead and drag you. Hold on. I do this, and then I do one of these, and some of those. I think that's good. I almost. Okay. There we go. That should be good. And then if I do one of these moves, there we go. Okay. There we go. And I can drag and drop you all if I bring you into Pure F. This should be good. Here we are. Good. Lovely. Oh, okay, I did read that. Good. And hope everyone has a great time. Thank you, Last guy. Hope you have a wonderful time doing whatever you're gonna do instead. It's always another option. Usually at the end of stream, I try to do the Pixelart of the day, and I just realized something as well. Hold on. There we go. not Pixelart of the day. I tried to do the community review, and we did a snow study yesterday. Didn't get to do the community review, so I wanted to make sure we slushed that in. And Wrath of Discord, they ended up doing some snowman, some snowballs, some ice cube, and I just wanted to make sure I noted on it and touched it. And I always like how they do an anti-aliasing outside of the characters. I haven't seen that much for, characters and objects you can kind of see. And it's definitely an interesting style, don't you think? I like the monochrome feel, and I thought this was a bowler hat. I think it ended up being a, what was it called? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It is called a, what type of hat was it named? Ah, beret. A beret and a snowman smoking. And your Wi-Fi is too bad? That's a shame. I know my computer, my Wi-Fi sometimes gets a little wonky. But I try to make sure we do things, and you missed it? No worries. There will always be more, and that's the coldest snowman. That's what I thought too. I was like, man, this snowman's really cool. It's got the smoke effect, and also the, what is it called? The cane, the icicle cane. I thought that was a really neat effect, and I wanted to make sure I pointed this out. Saying all of that, though, let's do our Pixelart of the day, which is, wouldn't you know it, right up here. And now, let's see. I was gonna say, I don't remember. If I end up remembering, I'll tell ya. I will, surely. But Pixelart of the day is a topic I like to do at the start of stream, where we spend 5 minutes looking at some pixel art I find on either Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, or wherever else, and we spend 5 minutes talking about either what we like or dislike about the pixel art. And I like to do this as an introduction to either study streams or any pixel art stream in general, since it gives us a good intake, a good outtake, since I think the best way to get better at something is to just constantly take a lot of input, and since you're trying to output, be it making games, you need to play games. If you're trying to make art, you need to look at art, and by getting better with your observation skills and taking things bit by bit apart, I think it helps overall in just getting better without actually physically doing anything. Sometimes it just takes a good keen skill of the eye. And hi Sajeka, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And what website? What website are you using? What do you mean? Do you mean for this right here, this program? It is called, if I can remember the word, Puref. That would be P-U-R-E-R-E-F. Oh, Puref. This one's free. I use it a lot for references. I would recommend it 100% since it is, since it's free. You can use it for references, you can take notes in it. It's nice and easy, and I believe there's also a version on mobile as well. I've used it. It's nice. I don't know if it's called Puref, but it's something similar. I might have to look it up. Saying all of that though, let me go ahead and enable the timer, the 5-minute timers. Thanks, no worries. I hope you find it enjoyable. Saying all of that, what is your initial feel when you look at this art? If I zoom in a little bit here, this person, ice person, this person, ice person. What a coincidence. They have done a series where they take characters, or they take mushrooms and then they morph the mushrooms into people, which I thought was really cool. And I like the colors, and it's let's see, I don't think this is a poisonous mushroom, but one thing I noticed right away is I think, what's the word? I get a nice warm feeling. This feels like maybe some sort of sundress. I feel nice when I look at this. I like the colors. I think that's it. I feel a nice warm feeling because of the colors. Then I'll type down here, nice warm feeling from colors. And the colors, well, the main colors are white and red. And let's see, mushroom. Yeah, that's true. It's the mushroom colors. Mushroom. There we go. That's a very fair point. Very important. And the inside of her hat doesn't look like the bottom of the mushroom one. -2 art piece ruined. It could be the bottom of the mushroom though. Have you ever looked inside of this fly agaric mushroom? I'm curious. And let's see, Alistair Dent, is that how you say it? Hello Eris, I tend to miss your streams due to work, but I've enjoyed your streams you've been able to watch, so this is a message to you and everyone here. This is everyone reminders that you're doing fantastic. It doesn't matter at what, or even if you think that you're not, because you are. You're fantastic for just being you. Thank you, and you as well. That's such a lovely message, and I appreciate you for coming, even if you do this from time to time. The fact that you're here and the fact that you sent that message, I highly appreciate it. It's always so sweet. And oh, my words. I was saying about the colors. I like the outline for the white. Isn't that interesting? And if you're talking about the mushroom on the screen, it's very poisonous. Ah, interesting. I did not know that. And the mushroom cousin from Team Village? Maybe, mushroom dance. I'd say they use white and red, and I really like the outline of the white petals. It's interesting they don't use a different color. They use a red outline on the white. I think that's an interesting choice. And the underside is frilly. You think it matches the dress frills. Ah, so this is the underside of the mushroom. That's what it looks like? Interesting. Okay, I'll put that in there. Let's see. The white is outlined in red, which I think is interesting. Usually that's not the case. You can even see here, the white is outlined in red. And that's so neat, Mushroom Woman. I agree, isn't she adorable? And let's see, the underside's frilly. Is it this the underside frilly bit here? Oh, is that what you're saying? This bit here. I'm wondering if you were to turn the mushroom over, what would you see underneath? I do like as well the incorporation of, for example, the bows and the frills and the curls. I think it adds a lot. And I really like the shading as well. It's not too, I'd say not too difficult, quote unquote. But there's three, for example, there's one color here in the solid background for, I'll say that as well. The what is it? The forms in the background, CK background are solid colors. There we go. And what I mean by that is that because this leg is in the back and because this arm is in the back, you can see there's no shading. It's just one dark color. Just one dark color. But because this is in the light, there's lots of colors here to show off shading, which is interesting. And let's see. You don't know two streams about women clothes, but isn't she decking a dress and a skirt at the same time? I think this is like an underskirt if I don't know fashion, but if I had to guess. And they're using a very limited color palette. That's what I think so too. It seems to be very limited colors, or at least 2 colors, and that's it. 2 colors, and then they kind of go back and forth between the two. And let's see, it's infamous for having unpredictable side effects. Anyway, enough mushroom talk. I mean, I'll take mushroom talk. I like mushrooms, even though this is art study. I like biology and science, so if you got some things, I'm all for it. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. So many great things about the design. Only the legs are a little wobbly. The one she's standing on is off her center of gravity. It needs to be standing a little further to the right. And the other leg's a little too bent. Otherwise, it's great. Huh, I can see it. Maybe because she's staying directly straight. Center of gravity's a little off, but otherwise, I can see it. Yeah, I'll write that down. Center of gravity feels a little funny. How about that? Feels a little funny. Could be a little bit more correct, but it's just a little thing. And I really like, again, just things I like. I don't really dislike many things about this. If I had to name a thing I disliked, that's a little tricky. I'd say mayhaps. I don't even know. I'd have to really think about that. I like the curls. I like the ribbons. I like the bows. I think it's just overall a really nice feeling piece. And I think it's crazy how you can just take mushroom and translate the design. And you thought the mushroom was simply called red mushroom? I pixel screwed you up. Is this the red mushroom from Minecraft? That'd be a surprise. That'd be a really interesting one. And hi, Hobo Crow. Legs are long. Yeah, I could see it. Maybe this swerve right here. Long legs. Whether that's an anatomy thing or a stylistic choice, don't know. Long legs, but that is something to point out. I do agree. Longs. Long legs. There we go. Lots of frills, and I'm always struggling when I'm trying to draw frilly clothing, so this helps a lot. I'm probably gonna have to come back to this when I'm doing frills, but you can see here just the color when it comes to the design. I think this is satin or some other type of fabric. Just the way they choose to separate the shading. For example, with this cone shape, you can see the different in variation when it goes up and down, and that adds to a feeling. So if I do end up needing to draw a dress of some sort, we can definitely come back here and try to take apart the clothing. I think that would be a nice thing. And big mushroom at the back, yeah, that's what it's based on, the mushroom. Oh, but we can't talk about the mushroom for a second. Just the mushroom itself, what do you notice? And I think it's not the main piece compared to her, so it's not as detailed. All the same, though, I do like, again, just that fact that even though it's white, the outline's a different color. I think it adds a big pop that I don't see a lot with art, which is nice to know, and I think I might try that in the future. Just if I have white on the outside of art, I might not do it as a very dark color. Maybe I'll do it as like an orange or a blue. That could be fun. And let's see, she needs a mushroom umbrella. She will be the mushroom. She'll be all of the mushroom. I really do like a lot of their pieces though, and I'm trying to take a lot of inspiration from them. You can see here, whenever I try to make characters, I always try to start with the eyes, and you can see, these are huge eyes. I don't know if you can tell. These eyes are big, and just from that eye alone, then you can create this huge piece. I'm not even sure the size of it, But I have to imagine it's a huge frame, huge canvas. And I'm always trying to wonder, how do I figure out the size? And speaking of size, we can talk about where to get references and resources. So let me go ahead and go to this page here. Let's go make sure I do this. Go ahead and do one of these moves. Some of those moves we can go ahead and do. Grab you here, and I should be able to yoink you over if I can do it correctly. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. And she needs, same. Yeah, it's always that thing, isn't it? It's that always trying to make sure you get good input. I think that's very important. And it's just a matter of taste, I think. Always that thing of finding things that inspire you so you can output things that inspire you. And I believe if I go ahead and do this guy here, and if I click you, we are good to go in the aspect, I think. Yep, okay, cool. Transition. And here we are on YouTube to all the people on YouTube. There you are, so small and tiny. You can click here and study resource, and if you click it and open the new link, it'll bring you to this website. Now, it's not completely finished at the moment, but it is functional. That's the important part here. And I'll link it into Twitch as well for those on Twitch. And hi, YouTube. Do say hi from the other side. I believe they have cookies. I can't remember which side does. But it's a website I've been trying to create to help with resources and links. For example, here you have YouTube, Twitch. You can also go to the Discord. There's playlists from previous streams I've done for the study playlist. That's all there in one spot. And one spot trying to make sure things are nice and simple. Any topics I've done that pertain to study streams, you can click here. For example, the character one's the one I did the first, and since then I've updated this Google Doc. And on this Google Doc, and thank you for the memberships, Zarvis Bedilia, is that how you say it? I feel like I've seen your name before. Thank you all the same though. That's so nice, very kind. On here, I have playlists from either the YouTube, and here's the study playlist I have from different YouTubers I've watched just in characters. So if you don't know where to start, I try to make a doc that allows you to have a good place to jump off of. And this is a playlist I've done on just different characters I've created. So if you're curious about things I've done in the past related to characters, you can also find that there. If you click back here, there's also articles and websites for those that learn better by reading. There's a lot of websites here, be it for just general things in pixel art related. You can find that here, and it'll take you through either forum pages you can find that have pixel art tips, talk about pixel art, the different things of pixel art. There are priced pixel art things on here, such as this book, which is $10, but I always recommend it. You can try out the free preview to see if you like it or not. It is $10, I'd say of all the things on here, I would probably recommend this the most. That's the only thing priced on here. This is optional. If you click here, this Pedro's Pixel Art Guide, you can look up all of his tutorials. And what's nice about his website, if it can load, hold on, let's see. Will it let me? Hold on. This is new. If I try again, this guy here? Firefox addiction did not continue. Advance. Go, I want to accept the risk. Let me in. There we go. How new. Well, here we are. And depending on what you're looking at, for example, maybe we might do type flower. They might have a tutorial on flower. They don't. How about plant? Let's try that. Plant, grass. So you can type in here, maybe character. Let's see. Character. Yeah, they have some tutorials on character. And it might be categorized. And then you can click it, and there are little animations and little blips of information that I think are always nice and handy dandy. Moving down here, aside from these, and I also try to link things related to them. For example, this website here, Cylindrid. I never know if I say that correctly. They again have just catalogs and resources where you can read, and I always find them as good nightly reads before bed, and lots of gifs to reference. And here I link to different parts. For example, this is, I believe, anime faces and hair, where they talk about different templates they use, different ideas on how to draw anime characters' faces and hairs. So if you like this style, they have a tutorial and guides on how to do different things related to that, and I always find it neat. Saying all of that, there's a website called the Sprite Resource. I talk about it all the time since I don't think a lot of people do. It is a website you can go to that has a lot of sprites from different games in the past, and here for the Chibi-mancer. We'll get to that soon. The Chibi-mancer is the thing. Truly indeed, it was 16 by 16. I struggled a little bit. But the sprite resource is a place you can go to where you can download sprites from previous games that people have been able to get. This is a list of all pixel art games I could find on there that I know about. So if you know of a pixel art game that's not on this list, feel free to tell me about it and I'll see if it's on the sprite resource. That way I can update the list. I'm always trying to look for more pixel art games that people can look at for, for reference. There we go. For example, River City Girls, here is a beat 'em up game, and I don't know if here we go, that's fine. It's a beat 'em up game, and in here, I can click it, I can click download, and then what's nice is I can, for example, how I was talking about earlier with and I can bring you back here for a second so you can see a little bit better. I don't know how big this character is, and even if I download it and pull it into my resource or my reference, I don't know the size, but with something like the sprite resource, I can click, if I go back to this for a quick second. Good game. I want to play it. It's on my to-do list. I can click download here, and then I can drag it and drop it into my pixel art program of choice. Mine is Aseprite. And if I bring it into here, you can see, if I zoom in really deeply, all the pixel is 1-to-1. So I can now really look and see, all right, how big is this character? And, I don't think I can do it here, but I can grab it, look at it, and now I can measure how big is the character. If I wanted to draw a character this size, how big is this character? And it's a nice way to just, hold on if I paste her here. It's a nice way to be able to measure out things. For example, this character I can know to be just about, let's see, about 64 by 96 pixels wide, which is nice. It makes things easier to know and get a size off of. If you're trying to go for a style like this game, then you can tell, okay, this game does it in this size, so I should stick to something around that size. Makes it nice. Let me bring you back into here. And where are we at? We're down here. Aside from those games, we also have itch.io. If you're a game dev, you probably know of this website. My game's currently up on here. This is a website you can go to that either both has games and it also has sprites and resources, be it for characters or icons or logos. People can download them, be it priced or free. And the idea here is that while if you're a game dev, you can download them to put it in your game. If you're an artist, if you like the style, you can download them. And again, like with Sprite Resource, you can bring them into your programs of choice and look at them 1-to-1 and try to get a feel. So if there's something that catches your interest, for say, something like this, you can download this guy and again, just drag it into your program and see how big they made it. Or even with these animations, you can download the animations and put it into your program and see how they do it. So I think that's always nice to be able to get a good reference of. Let me go ahead, and I think that's it. Yeah, I also linked to some characters that I found to be neat. For example, this person has a dancing sprite for a character, so if you're trying to get better at fluid motions, you may download this to see how they do it. I always think that's super neat. Saying all of that, if we go back to the website here, as far as programs go, I was talking about before, Aseprite. Now, you can get Aseprite for free. There's a way to do it. There's tutorials out there to do it. I've heard it's a little bit tricky. There's also this option called LibreSprite, which is free, and it's like Aseprite, but it's not Aseprite. So if you're on the PC, I would recommend LibreSprite if you want a free option, and Aseprite if you want a paid option. And then if you're on mobile, or iOS or Android, there is Resprite, which is also $20, like Aseprite is. Or you can use Pixel Studio. There's other programs out there, but this is right now the tool that I'm at least a little bit familiar with. Aside from that, I think I grabbed everything. Oh, there's also this website here for palettes if you're interested or don't know where to go for colors. And oh, there we go, called Low Spec. So if you don't know where to go for colors, that's all there. So now you have no excuses if you want to get better at pixel art. It's there for you if you want it. So now that's that. No more excuses. Saying all that, I can bring you back into this screen for a second. And if I do this, you can see before there was a link to the Discord. If I hide this guy, is this the right hide? Or hold on, is this it? Every time I think I have it downloaded, it decides, you know what, I don't want to be downloaded today. That's okay, hold on. Let me see if I can grab this guy really quickly. If I grab you here, and then I do one of these moves, they should be able to do this nice and quickly if I can go fast, super speed. Let's see. I'll click here, and then if I do that, click this, go ahead, click the download button, make sure it's a PNG, like so. Make sure it does this, that, and that. It should be downloaded. And then I can go ahead and subtract that page, and then there we go. Telling I'm 100% prepared. here we are. If you'd like to draw along, since this is a character study, if you are drawing characters or something else, I do have a space on the Discord where you can link your pictures and your art, and we'll take a look at it at the end of stream to see if anyone's also studied along or drawn along to different drawings. That is also an option there, and you can find the link on Discord in that link I said earlier. That is on the website. So saying all that, we could get into things, and I can get some water. I will go ahead and drag you into Aseprite. If I can manage the buttons. Alright, let me get some water. Okay, here we go. We're all good to go. Now, I believe this is the, if I can, let me double check. I think this is the 4th ever stream I've done related to pixel characters. Yeah, 4th stream I've ever done related to Pixelart characters. It's been a topic I've been trying to cover week after week, be it on my own time and studying or on stream. It's been a few months, I think, since I've done it and covered it. These have been all the characters I've created since starting to learn Pixelart characters. This guy happens to be the first ever one I did for study. It is a character from Eastward in the style of Stardew Valley. And the method I try to use is I take a character from one game and try to translate it in the style of a character from another game. But these guys down here are all characters I've tried on my own accord. So these guys are from, for example, that game we were talking about earlier. This one right here. I tried to do this character in the style of this game. So it's give and take. It depends. And hi, Crabman. Welcome to stream. Hi as well, Torin. Welcome. And you're drinking water too with coffee flavoring? Ah, yes. Bean flavored water. How can I forget the dirty bean water? Very important for the overall study. Yeah, River City. This is a character from Danganronpa, Pekka Pekoyama, and I tried to draw her in the style of River City Girls. That's the name, 100%. And you can notice here, if I click this here, these are all the games I linked. These are all the different sprites from the different games. And I tried to make sure there was a variety. You can see here even River City Girls again here. But the idea I wanted to show off is that they're just different sizes, and I think it comes down to the goal of what you're trying to do through pixel art and art in general. You can see here we have some Mega Man, we have Earthbound, I believe, we have some Pokemon, some Chrono Trigger, a lot of different characters, and you can see there are a lot of different sizes, which I always find really neat to just pull everyone in and see and get a good look at. And are you using air up water bottles? Scent flavored air. Oh man, I've always wanted to try those. And Kim is this one, I believe, right? I think that was her name from Scott Pilgrim, if I can remember. He looks like a salesman. Which one exactly? There's a lot of these guys that can look like a salesman. And Kiyoki, hi, welcome back to stream. Welcome. So I took all of the characters from the different sizes, as you can see. Some of them are 16 wide by 32 tall. Some of them are really big, and then some of them are super tiny and small. And I don't think oh, here we go. Celeste is a really small one, super tiny. And there is, and I don't think I did pull it up, so let me do that. There is one from Sprite, if I can type it. Sprite Resource, Pokemon. That is one I'll have to add. Game Boy, I think it is the name of a GBC? Yeah, I think, just about. I'll have to look into that one specifically, but it's 16 by 16. I don't have it pulled up, but this is what came of it. This little tiny character, 16 by 16. I tried my best to, the character I've been using for my game, the main character, try to make you 16 by 16. And air up, you smoosh a lemon to your nose and start drinking water. I mean, that's just lemon flavored water with a few extra stuff, just a smidge. And that game has really good sprite work. The first one, you mean this one? Very businessman here, the first one? Is that what you mean? This would be the first one here. I don't know if that's very businessman. This is a character from Stardew Valley. And that game has good sprite work? Yeah, I've seen. I'm really glad I got recommended it. I've seen a lot of it. It's really nice. And it's nice to know I can look at the character and think, all right, how big is this character? Do I want to make my characters this big? For example, I made, and these are all sprites I've made myself. This is the largest sprite I've created to date, which is, let's see, it is about 128 by 128, which is huge. And I didn't even realize how big that was until I put her with everyone else. So it's a thing of realizing, some of them can be really tiny and really small, and then you can make some of them huge. and the crossover we needed. Looks good. Thank you, thank you. And let's see, the crossover, oh, I did read that. Just eat the lemon at this point. You can't eat a lemon straight. That's just not a thing. Awful. 0 out of 10. Huge. I agree. Huge. Ginormous. And how many have you visited the doctor? Oh, okay. And there's a turkey thing indeed. I did end up making a little turkey, and that guy was 32 by, 16 wide by 32 tall. It's just interesting to think about. You take all of these characters from different games, my turkey would eat them. I have a huge turkey. This is something to think about in terms of scale. How big's your game? How big do you want your characters to be? And I think it's something of note too is that pixel art's just not for making games. Maybe you want to make or want to learn pixel art for games, or maybe you just want to learn pixel art for the sake of pixel art. For example, I don't think I'd use this character in a game. I'd probably make her tinier. It all comes down to purpose, and I think that's something I've tried to learn recently is, what is the purpose of this character? What am I trying to show off with when I'm trying to use this character? And that's just a give and take. And zombie turkey, what do you mean? It lives, it's alive, it's very much alive, and better eat those apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. And the lemonade again? I like lemonade, that's as far as I go. I won't eat a lemon. And cook the turkey. This turkey has seen many things, many lives, many and 100. And so when you have the 60s fight animation of turkey versus... I think the turkey is bigger than Mega Man as well. The turkey boss. Oh boy. Yeah, the size thing is something. It makes you think, if I were to do it in a smaller size or smaller scale, how would it be? Saying all of that. Out of all of these games, if I had to point to one to get a lot of, reference or a lot of inspiration from, my favorite sprites would probably have to be from Pokemon Black and White in specific. You can see a lot here, the trainers. I think they're really detailed, and if I copy this guy again, I could just drag and drop them, and you can see, if I drag and drop them to the next to my characters and get rid of the green, they're big, they're huge. And it's just a thing of, okay, if you want to do the style, this is probably the size. So slowly but surely, the better I get, it seems about, I'll be able to do something similar. All my characters seem, at least my newer ones, seem to be about in that same size range. And that's that's my inspiration currently. A mega turkey. The turkey shall be your dinner. This was the Thanksgiving turkey I made near Thanksgiving. And Mega Man does not equal mega height. I know a lot of people recommend starting out with characters from Mega Man when you do pixel art, and I think that's because he's a very simple guy with simple needs. So the thing of, I'd say start wherever. There's things like Celeste, which are really small, but also when you do characters, if the smaller you make them, I'd also say the harder it is to make. Just depends on the use, and maybe become a Pokemon master. Maybe. I do want to play Pokemon Black and White in the future, but that's gonna take some time. And recently I discovered these sprites from Metal Slug, and I've really been enjoying them. I do want to do just a study on these guys, but that's gonna take a second to compile all of them together. But I think they're really detailed for how small they are. They're very big and small. Yeah, big and small. For example, this guy's big, but it's more simple than this person, which has a lot of detail on them, even though they're smaller. Just surprising. Saying all of that, though, I'm thinking and I'm wondering, what type of character should we do today? We have a few options. I'm thinking, and big, small, nude. As you can see, very, very educational. I try my best to describe things in exact detail to the minute scale. 100%. Big, small. Agreed. Let's see. We have done before, as I said, taken a character from Eastward, which is this game here, and we've molded them to the Stardew Valley style. So what I wanted to try to do is, maybe we can start out with Terraria. That seems like something that could be a little bit simpler. Try to take a character from a different game and make them into a Terraria style character. Now, do you have any characters from these games? Any games on here? And I can pull them up, well, I can pull up a reference of the characters. There we go. And we can try to transform them from a Terraria style. See if we can one-to-one try to figure out the style. That's usually how I try to do character studies, is I try to take a character I have and morph them to the style so I can take note of the style. And saying that, let me start to try to drag these guys here. And where did you get the sprite? Which one? Which one? There's a lot of sprites here. There's a lot of them, Torin. If you can elaborate a little bit. any but all. There we go. All of them. And I'll click this here so you can get a good gander again. If this is, yep, this is the right one. You click here, they're all here. If I click down here, any characters, sprites you see from different games are all labeled here. And Madeline from Celeste, you know basics, but whatever. we can do her. I think that'd be the simplest. Yeah, we can try her. And I can click here even if you see Celeste. There's some of her sprites here. There's different assets, just different things, and I can go ahead and grab her. I think these are all for icons. Yeah, I want to see if I can maybe find a bigger reference for her, but we can do her. Yeah, 100%. And exclamation, yeah, all of them. Yep, hold on. I will link you the website. That'd be the easiest way to do it. If I can go back there. There you go, Torin. That should be the easiest. And then you can click here for character, and it'll, if you scroll down here for sprite resource, these are all the characters from the different games. And for example, Metal Slick, like I said before, you click it and there's all of these different sprites. You find one you like, and then you can click the download button there. That's as easy as that. And I like using them for references. It helps me try to figure out how to size my things, and instead of eyeing things on Instagram or Twitter and thinking, all right, how big did they make this? I can kind of count. I can take one-to-one of things. It makes it nice and easy. And of course, glad to help. Alrighty, so let's see. Madeline from Celeste. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab some of the Terraria guys. Let's start there. If I go ahead here, I'm going to Terraria, and I'm also noticing, let me make sure I close all of these guys. I don't want to end up in a situation I did yesterday. So let me make sure I do that. Now we're good. We have a lot of closed tabs. We should be all nice and neat. Single of that. Look at all these characters. Now I'm wondering if there's a way to, and I don't think there is, so I'll just do this. I'll grab a lot of these NPCs that we have from Terraria. And I know we were talking about Terraria earlier. How many of you played Terraria? Or at least played it recently? Terraria seems like a really fun game. One of those games that simple in nature, but there's so much. And I think that's what makes it great, is that there's just so much to do. A lot to do, and such small sprites. And I think that's the charm of it, isn't it? And someone from Terraria? Yeah, what we're gonna do is gonna take Madeline from Celeste and try to make her into a Terraria sprite. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. I'll go ahead and grab some of these guys here. Let's see. Some of the NPCs from the game, the stylist, and let's also grab, let's see, maybe the, witch doctor, traveling merchant. Let's do party girl, let's grab her. And then we go back into Aseprite here, Aseprite. Sucking up all the information. Frog tongue. Oh boy, I don't even know where you get the frog emotes from. They're so silly, they're great, they're so silly though. 10 out of 10, truly. I'll go ahead and save this here. We should be fine here. And then I can just drag and drop all the Terraria characters. So I can go grab in here and move all of these guys into here. Like this. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let me make sure it does it in new tabs. That should make things easier. There we go. Okay. And from there, what I can do is, and let's see if this is 1-to-1. It's not. So all I have to do is just change the sprite size to 50 like this. And then we'll be good to go. And then I can just go ahead and drag this person here, drag them, and then drop them into here. There we go. And close them. And let's see, we played instead of preparing for exams. Played Terraria instead of preparing for exams, you mean? I mean, sometimes when I'm studying, if I'm too stressed to study, I can't study, so I have to distract myself into being productive when it comes to studying. So I can say it as a method. I can't say it's a bad method. You just have to know what you're doing. It just depends, I'd say. It always comes down to depending. This one seems to be big as well. If I go ahead and I'll close this guy for now. Yeah, don't save. We'll close you for now. And then I can go back to this nurse person, make them also 50% big, and just go through each and grab a few references. And okay, I did read that. And Terraria is great to play with friends. So I've heard. I've played a few times, not many times. And I used to be into Terraria. I'd play it, let's say, like on school nights or during sleepovers. That was always really fun to do. And like, we never got far because we would dig straight down and then find areas in Terraria that were just scary. The underground area, when you dig down, and I would just go back. Nope, didn't want to be there. Didn't want to be there, didn't want to stay there. Just didn't exist there. And let's see, the only motivation that proved effective for you is spite. Spite is a good motivation. I haven't been motivated by spite before, but I have been motivated by spite, or at least, you know what, I'm gonna prove you wrong, that I can do this thing that you said I can't do. That's spite. That's spite if I've ever heard it. If I had to guess, just about. And Play Terraria got bullied into fighting the queen bee. I think I remember the queen bee. I think I've fought her before. She's in the jungle. If I can recall, if I can remember, though. It's been like I said, it's been a second since I've seen a lot of Terraria stuff. Sprite, this is 50. Let's see. Make you smaller, drag you in, and this is gonna be an interesting one to try to see if we can pick apart how Terraria sprites are designed. And some of them seem highly detailed more than others, so we can take it bit by bit. I try to start out with just modifying one and going from there. So we'll see how far we get. And I can go ahead with sprite size, make sure you're 50, go ahead and make you small so I can drag and drop you and paste you. And why I'm making them 50 is sometimes, depending on where you get the sprite from, they can be double the size. For example, if I zoom in here, you can see each of these pixels is 2 by 2. So that's why I'm reducing them by 50 to shrink them back to their regular size. That is the reason by the high end of 50. So I grab that guy. This is the main guy you see. I'm always saying him. Paste him into here. And I think there's one more character we have here. Yep, one more. And I'll go ahead for sprite size, make sure you're 50. Enter, and go ahead and drag and drop you. Alrighty, that's good news. And we'll drag you here. Okay, good. And I can go ahead and don't save. Drag you here, and I have done the elevator before. It's just digging straight down with a lot of the, the rafts and everything. That was a method I used to do a lot. I didn't think that was a thing that everyone did. I just did it because it felt the most convenient. It's always the nicest, so it's what I went with. Let me drag these guys beside each other. There we go. Make things as easy as possible to translate. Go ahead and grab you here, like that. And some of them are bigger than others, which is also interesting to notice. Some of them depend on the height. This guy seems like a dwarf. This guy has like a fancy feather, which makes him taller. And since I think is this the girl from Celeste? Is she a child or is she an adult? I don't know too much about Celeste. I have been recommended to play the game, and I don't know if I want to save the game for playing it on stream or playing it on my own time. I'm not too sure. Alrighty. All these guys are saved here, and what I can do is also take a save so we can grab them, and I will copy you so we can bring you into PureRef, and we can dissect you in a second. And then from there, let me also grab Celeste's character. And what was her name again? I'm sure I can just type Celeste's main character. Celeste, main character. There we go. Her name is Madeline. There we go. Got ya. Okay. I'll go ahead and grab her, drag her, and we should be good to go. If I can take some of her sprites and just overall design, she seems to have a big backpack on is what I'm seeing, and she has this adorable blush. It's very cute as well. We'll see how far we can get. If I can close you, and that's all we need. This is her regular sprite. I'll drag that here as well and make you a little smaller like this. There we go. I think that should be good. I think that's all the reference we truly need, truth be told. Should be good to go. If I make sure, yep, okay. If we need more reference, we can always get more reference, but we always want to start off small with the references and work our way up. And you probably wouldn't get past the first chapter. Really? Is it that hard? And you can never get into it for some reason? That's surprising. And Vampire Survivors almost ruined your lax math exam. I did play that the other day. I've had a lot of fun with it. And okay, I did read that. Good. And never could get into it. Your skill issue was too overwhelming. For Terraria, you mean Sec. If I had to guess, Terraria had a lot to it. I can say that at the very least. It was detailed, super detailed. And I'll bring you into PureRef here as I get some water. And let me go ahead and hide this timer here. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Holocure is your jam. Haven't heard that one before. And okay, got ya. Can never get into it for some reason. A new video card is to fix it? Okay. Video card is fixing and upgrading a computer, right? If I can recall, let me get some water here. Okay. My favorite way to study is to always try to translate into something I enjoy. For example, I like character design, I like character study. So the best way for me to get all the study knowledge of character stuff is to either take characters I've made or take characters I like and then transform them into something. For example, maybe I try to do her in my style of pixel art, but instead we're going to try to do it in the style of Terraria. Yeah, style of Terraria. There we go. Let's see. Vampire Survivors, but HoloLive version, basically. Ooh. I might have to give it a try then. And not your computer, Iris. You need a I have a real computer. It's just a little on the old side, alright? just a smidge. Let it be. It's lived a good life. It's lived a good years. And hi, Samuke. Welcome back to stream. welcome. Alrighty, let me zoom in a little bit here. So what are things you notice about these Terraria sprites if you just looking at them? What are things you notice? I'd say, and this goes back to just observation skills, the outlines, for this wizard guy at least, it's one outline color. And I'll write that here. One outline, A-U-T-L-I-N-E. There's one outline color for this guy. There seems to be two outline colors for this guy. Actually, no, not one outline. There's an outline around the skin as well. So that's something to note, is that the hands seem to have their own outline. One outline for, let's see, his wizard outfit, and then one outline for his hands. For this miner, we have one outline for, okay. It seems to be overall colored outline. You can kind of see if I zoom in here as well, that there is a gray outline for this part of the hat, and then there's a colored outline for the other part of the hat. I did not expect that. And let's see, outlines are not black. Yeah, a lot of shading colors. That's what I'm noticing. That seems to be a style. And it's important to note because depending on what style you're going for, things can change. If I bring you back into Aseprite for a quick second, you can see here, for something like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, having black outlines is in their style. So it's just those things of, what are you trying to go for? Even Mega Man has black outlines. But then you look at something like Terraria, and the outlines are completely different. So depending on the style you're going for, things can change up. That's why I'm trying to take apart the Terraria style before we try to imitate it. And let's see, Eris, when it has a disk drive, you may need a... What's a disk drive? I don't know many computer things, alright? My knowledge is very finite. The things I know about. The things we don't know about, they're just gone out the window. And they're all 1 block wide and 2 blocks tall. That is a good note to note as well. Yeah, they are always, let's see, 16 by 32. That is a good note. Yeah, 16 by 32. There we go, 32. 32. That is a good note as well. Yeah, and let's see, they're all 1 block wide, 2 blocks tall. They all have a pixel nose. Ooh, I did not catch that. That's really good. Oh, if I can press here, they all have a nose. Nose. I'll write that there. Nose. Okay. Something else I see, and something I don't do in my own Pixelart, if I can. I think I closed it, but the bottom is also, they have a bottom outline. Not many games do this, but the bottom of the character has an outline, which is interesting to note. Let's see. When it shows Windows 95, when you start, it gets too long. Thankfully, mine doesn't do that. I think, if I can remember. Then again, my memory is not the best. And let's see, if you remember correctly, a GTX 1660, maybe? I could not tell you, but welcome to stream, Rudy. welcome all the same. Okay, let's see. We got addicted to Shotgun King recently. You just shoot down chess pieces with a shotgun. That sounds like an interesting concept. And 95 was way more than 10. That is math. At the very least. That is math. And let's see. Got addicted? Okay, to read that. And okay, we're good. Another note is the eyes. It's too tall by too wide. They're all looking forward to one side. And it's interesting. For this character here, it's 1 solid color on the eye. But for a character like here, there's 2 different colors. So it's something of note that we can keep in mind. It seems to be down to stylistic choices in that sense. And is there anything else we can notice just off the basics of things? Not too sure. We can start here and then go forward from there. And how did you scale it by 50%? If you're in Aseprite, I'm not sure how to do it in other programs. But you can click up here, you can go to sprite, and then in sprite size, the width and percentage here. If I can make this bigger, I cannot. So instead, I'll zoom in a little bit. Oops, I said I'll zoom in a little bit if you'll let me, Aseprite. There we go. You can kind of see how it says 100% there. Just set it to 50 and then click enter, and then you're good to go. If it is double the pixels by double, that is how you can do it. And let's see, you gotta go, it's late, 2:56. Thank you for coming, Ferris. As always, despite your time zones, I thank you. Gotta go? Yeah, so it seems. And press Control-Shift-Escape, it will open up the task manager and you'll be able to see the components. Oh yeah, I have done that before, I have indeed. I won't do it now just because we're doing this maybe later. I know Godot has told me what program I have, what program I use, or not program, components. There we go. And like I said, I know my computer needs a little bit of an upgrade, but for right now, it's working okay. At the very least. If we go back into PureRef here, we go back into the characters. Aside from Terraria notes, what are things we can note about the character herself? She seems to have, and it's interesting, this is her sprite in-game, and her sprite also has just a solid black outline. So if we were trying to do Terraria to Celeste, that'd be completely different, and we would want to use a black outline instead. But I'm noticing she seems to have black pants on, but in her character sprite, it's brown, which is, And she has a blue coat, and yeah, blue coat here, and brown pants here. And I'm wondering where they're getting this color from. From the tip of the shoes? Is it shoe highlights? That's interesting. And she seems to have some sort of backpack on, and the backpack shows up here as well. So we'll have to see how well we can do. And does she have brown eyes or purple eyes, do you think? If you had to guess. And I think this thing is called no, but I don't remember the word for it. It's like the floppy bit. It starts with an A. That thing there, I think that's something we'll want to keep in mind for her character design. Saying all those things, let's see if we can translate her into Terraria. And I'll go ahead and save this here, and I'll grab this sprite. I think this one would be the easiest to translate if well, we'll need our side character profile, but for now, let's just use this one. So I'll go ahead and do export, selected images, export, yep, downloads. There we go. And I'll bring it back into Aseprite. And your favorite YouTuber streamer is live. Hi, Sandwich Boy. Thank you. Hi, and welcome. And purple's more fun? That's what I'm thinking. I think purple will be more fun. And kind popcorn. Popcorn. There is no corn here. And good night or evening or good afternoon. How about that one? Welcome to stream, Kazuhara. Cursed globe and time zones. That always seems to be the case, unfortunately. Time zones make everything crazy. It just seems to be the way things are. Let me go ahead and make this small. We'll go ahead and save this here. I'll go ahead and zoom up a little bit, and I might grab some of these guys and bring them down. That might make things a little bit easier. There we go. Like this and this. There we go. Okay. That way I can put her about here. I think that can work, and then I can shimmy this over a smidge. That way it's a little bit easier to see on screen. And did I get everything? Let's see. When your transfer data is working better. I wish I knew what transfer data meant. I think it's cell phone stuff if I had to guess. And looking at all of these guys, which one do you think would be the easiest to choose as our base for the character? This one's wearing a dress. This one's kind of. Probably this one I'd say might be the easiest to use to try to transfer into looking more like the character from Celeste. So I'll go ahead and use this one as a base, and then we can kind of try to morph it as we go. So go ahead and do here, and make sure I pull up this here. Yep, it's this one. Make sure I save it, and let me make sure that's muted as well. There we go. And close this. If I make this smaller so I can see it a little bit better. Drag you down. Drag you, make you bigger like that. Like this. There we go. I should be able to see it better now. And let me make sure it is in pin mode, always on top. And then we can get started. Oh, if I can drag things correctly, let me zoom in here. And I'll make you about there. We should be good. And you've moved from YouTube to Twitch. Welcome, Spork Scroll to the other side. I hope you enjoy your stay. And I5, I have no idea what those words are, but I am sure they're very highly technical, Rudy. I'll have to check afterwards. Or from AMD. I have heard of that one before. And let's see, either the redhead or the minor dude. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this one might be the best. Just because of the hair is the idea. And when we had popcorn, there is no popcorn. None here. Just get it out of here. You're imagining things. So I'll go ahead and make this new line here. Paste this character here, and we'll use them as a base to slowly try to morph the character. There seems to be a lot of texture for these characters as well. Things like this hat are very high detailed, and that's something I don't usually do. So we'll see if we can try it again, just trying to see why the style might be the way it is, and then what's nice about the studies is that we can later incorporate it into our own styles when we try to do our own things. And hi Hava, welcome back to stream. We had popcorn, but he took it with him. I know not of what this popcorn you speak of. There's been none at all. And so there's a wizard, a doctor, a princess, and Ginger. What is this game's lore? These are all shopkeepers in the game. I think the wizard sells wizardy stuff. This nurse sells medic stuff, things of that nature. It's a give and take, it seems. And I'm also gonna just copy this and paste it here, that way. There's a lot of different sellers. I'm gonna start off by just taking off the hair though. And I'm just gonna clean up the hair and morph the hair a little bit. And let me go ahead and drag you about here, I think. Yeah, okay. And there's no popcorn, Rudy. I don't know where you got her from. That's contraband. That's straight contraband. And sorry you're late. No worries, Hollow. Like I said, as the fact that you're here and wanted to be on time is more than enough. I always do appreciate it. It's nice. It's nice knowing that people enjoy coming and confess you're streaming our popcorn. I would never not at all touch a popcorn machine. Thank you very much. Oh man, they do smell nice. I will admit that. But aside from that, nah, never. Couldn't be me. All I'm doing right now is I just took the bow off of the head. I'm just modifying things to slowly try to morph her. For example, this character seems to have heels. So what I can do is add these boots at the bottom, and now they're not heels. I'm trying to mix and match things. If we look at all these characters, do we see anything that we can use? Maybe we can use the boots from this character. They seem to be the tip of the boots. And if we look at the Celeste character, she has black shoes. So that seems to be a thing that we'll have to take colors from other characters and use those. I'm trying to just get the shape down. That's what I'm looking at. For example, her character has a backpack on. Now the question is there a character that has a backpack on? And the good news is we can pop over to Terraria for a second and check to see if there's any characters that might have a backpack. And I'll go back here and I'll get some water. There's a shady guy in a trench coat for an arms dealer. How interesting. I would have never guessed. I'm looking for a backpack though. There's like a big butcher guy. Backpack. Any backpack wearers? Oh, look at that. We found a backpack man. Let's use this person. Now granted, they aren't human, but they'll serve our purposes. We're just trying to get a consistent style. Let's go back to Aseprite. And she has the leg replacement stickers. Your English isn't Englishing, doesn't she? What's the leg replacement stickers? I've never heard of that. No one bit. The mechanic? Ah, that's what they're called. I see. This is the skeleton merchant. Though they're not a skeleton, they look more like a goblin, which is an interesting choice there. I'm sure there's some lore behind it. I'll go ahead and make this 50 and then make them small and drag and drop them into here. There we go. And go ahead and grab you and put you up here for now. Grab your colors and oops. Grab your colors, I said. Make sure you're on the layer of the other merchants. Okay. Zoom in a little bit so I can see. He gets popcorn machine can run doom but not fire. You underestimate the popcorn machines. I wouldn't do it. But I'm just saying, I feel as if possibly, just maybe, perhaps, you don't give them enough credit. You know, I'm not here to advocate for popcornness, but if I had to say, if I had to guess, assume, let's see. This person has a big coat, right? A big blue coat. Are there any characters that have a big blue coat? Not really, but I think we can work with this, or at least you can see as well, I'm seeing all the characters' arms are straight. Let's keep in line with that, though this character has their arm kind of holding the bag. So maybe we can do that since in the image she's holding a bag. That's just about taking things and seeing where we can drag it. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and move her hand up here. Maybe like this. She can hold her bag like that. And then we can grab a bag, maybe this bag, and I'm gonna check for references, just sliding things across, trying to look at things, take things apart. And this sounds very sus now that you believe you're streaming. I'm telling you, it ain't so. I no, I would never. Not once. My streams are definitely not popcorn fueled. All I'm doing here is just trying to copy the style of the bag. I'm just going over and trying to see, all right, if I add the bag here, how might I do it? Something like that, maybe that you can see the bag seems to be more on the back. So then I might decide to drag it over a little bit. I'm just trying to modify bits and pieces of the character to see if I can add, though it looks like if I do this, looks like she's holding a sack, doesn't it? Over her shoulder. It's an interesting choice, isn't it? And now did you overestimate Doom? No, Doom's one of the classics, right? And the thing was ran off of a PDF document. Give the computer a little credit. It has a little bit of merit, all right? It can do things from time to time. It just needs a little bit of extra help. That's all. But that's all the case is. And then, it zoomed in when I did that. That's interesting. What I'm looking at, though, is that she has pants and there seems to be some sort of coat over top and, oops, wrong button. And what I want to see is if there's a shirt that we can use. This is kind of a striped shirt. Maybe we can use that as a pattern. So what I can do is, and it seems to be the case, at least when it comes to styling, this seems to be the way pants might look. Maybe we can remove these pants and now there's pants. Yeah, it seems to be the case. You have shading on one side and then, yeah, there's an outline, there's a dark outline, and then you have the color, and then you have the side. So it makes it look a little 3D. That's the word I'm looking for. If we look back at this character, very 3D-ish feel. If we want to add the, the overcoat or the blue part, we might make the pants a different color first. If we do that, let's see. You had crutches? Is that there's no crutches here at all. None whatsoever. None around. I'm telling you. It ain't so. Not one bit. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the color from, what is this? This is the trade guy, I think. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit, that way I can see it a smidge better. I'm gonna go ahead and just take these colors and grab them from there. I'm gonna try to use as many colors as I can from the game and not try to make my own just so we can keep things in style. Though I'm not sure if they have a similar color palette. We just have to see and find out for ourselves. We might take that color that we saw, for pants from this guy here then, where it is this color and he seems to have an outline as well. So the nice thing is that we can just grab this from here and grab these guys and use them as that color. Oops, as this color here. And go ahead with this highlight color as well for the pants. That kind of looks a little similar. And the rings on our wrist blend too much into the size of our pants, to be honest. Do you mean right now? This here? I'm still working on it, so slowly but surely. I'm only on the pants. Right now, things are still being modified, so it's not there yet. I'm slowly moving up, but we'll see. I will keep that in mind, though. Thank you for that note, Zach. That is very, the OG one. Ah, that's an interesting note. I don't remember what it's called, but you mean this bit here, right? That bit right there looks like it blends in. I forget the word for it, and it's not overlapping. It's when two things go over top of each other. And let me see if I can remember. That's a good term. Artist. What's the word I'm looking for? ARTIST. Artist overlap. Color, or no, lines. Lines term. What's it called? I cannot remember. Overlapping? No. I don't remember the word, but it is when you do, if I can bring you back into here for a second, and it's a good note. I don't remember the word for it, but I do know what it is. If I click this one, in here, and just asking, have you seen a game called Peglin? I think I've heard of it before. I've heard the name. I don't remember exactly what it's about, but I have heard of it at the very least. But you mean like this sec, where it might be like this, and then maybe here, and they're overlapping each other, so you can't tell what's going on. So instead, what you might do is do this, and this instead, to make things seem a little bit different, or it's more so the case of something like this. There, that's what I mean. There's this sort of contact point that makes things hard to see, and the two things going over each other. I don't remember the word at the moment. If I do, I'll tell you. So instead of something like that, you might instead make it to be the case that it's more like this. That way it's easier to tell what's going on instead of those contact points. So because the line of her bracelet is also matching up with her hair, it's hard to tell what's where. You would want the hair to either be bigger, so it looks different, instead of it all to feel like it's connected. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, you thought that was the half ring thing at the top of the crutches. Makes sense. Makes sense a lot. That's good pointing it out. I wouldn't have noticed that. That's a very great observation. Yeah, I can see why you would think maybe it's crutches. Yeah, 100%. Okay, let's see. Her blue shirt or blue jacket. It seems to be some very puffy coat. We can go ahead and grab the colors that we have up here to use, possibly. So I can go ahead and grab these colors here. And now this is the blue outline, so I'm going to keep it the same for the start at now, at the very least. And we can go ahead and maybe just grab all of this here. There we go. Shirt all the way done. That is good to go. And I'll go ahead and grab this here. Now, I'm not seeing any overlapping when it comes to these areas. This is a straight body. This seems to be big, puffy wizard coat. This seems to be, what is it called? A one-piece suit. And the shoulder of this seems to be, this reminds me of a chest plate. This feel compared to this, they have a different feel at the very, I can say. This seems like a blacksmith person, if I have to guess. They seem to have some sort of over apron. If I'm thinking about it, maybe an apron type of feel. Saying all of that, let's see. How can we do her shirt? And what I'm looking at now, and what I'm trying to think of is, what's the bottom of it look like? If I'm looking at all of these guys, you have hands here. If a bottom of a shirt exists, is there a part here? And that doesn't seem to be the case. So the good news is I don't have to do something like this for the bottom of her jacket. I can just leave things to kind of blend into one another. And weren't her pants different colors? Yeah, that's what I'm surprised about. Her pants are brown in the game. I drag you back quickly. I can show you. Back in here. You can see her pants are brown, which is a big surprise. A huge surprise. And I'm curious as to why they changed it. Because even in here, the art of the game, I believe these are both art from the game, but both are blackish pants. But in the game, it's a brown pants. So it's an interesting style choice. We can go back into Aseprite here. That way I can drag this guy back down here. And okay, I did read that. Good. And okay, good. I don't think I missed anything. Okay, saying all of that, what we can do next now is figure out the jacket, and that's what I'm trying to think of. You can see the hand of the, hand of this goblin guy, the skeleton man. I mean, I guess I can see how it could be skeleton. I think it's the colors. Because it's green, I'm thinking goblin. But if it were white, I could see skeleton. And blame the lighting, yeah. I think it's a lighting issue. And that's interesting to notice that just this being green makes it feel goblin. But I think if it were white, it would be skeleton. I'm thinking this is just a really dark color shaded. Maybe it appears in a cave and that's why it feels. And you're thinking zombie? Yeah, I'm thinking anything but skeleton. If the colors were different, I could see it being a different thing. And actually, we can test it. What we can do is if I click this here, if I click my wand, I believe, yep. And I go ahead and grab these colors here. What we can do is grab all of these from here. Just make sure I grab everything and grab it here. New layer, paste. And then what we can do is we can test it. Because I think definitely, because of how small Pixelart can be, it can definitely help to know that sometimes colors can be the thing that can change stuff. So if I click this and then I click adjustments, I think if I click hue and saturation, if I lower the saturation, does that make it feel more skeleton, do you think? Now it kind of feels more golem, if I'm thinking about it. We can make it yellow, we can make it a different color, but I feel like if it had less green, maybe more skeleton-y. Definitely not zombie anymore, right? And so you think brains. Yeah, I think more brains when I'm looking at it. You're always thinking, interesting note. And you believe the one you're using as a reference is promotional material, and the other one's from a poster. Ah, so they are official. So it's interesting they would change the design for the sprite itself versus the promotional material, the reference, isn't it? I'm surprised at that. But that's good though. I'm using official stuff. I try to make sure it's not fan art, since I try to credit the fan art if I can. Okay, saying all of that, how can we do this? We don't see their neck. That's another thing I'm just noting now. No necks on any of the characters. There's no bits here that we can kind of elevate the head with, which is surprising. So there's no need to add the neck bit that we see on the character bit, which is okay. Interesting. And while you're safe, no brains on this said Triers, huh? Let's see. Well, you're safe, no brains on this said. I'm a little confused on that one, Tor. If you're trying to say I lack brains, nah, the brain, haven't you seen how much knowledge I've consumed throughout the years? 100%. There's always some knowledge going on every so often. 100%. Let's see. Sweater-wise, how can we do sweater? I'm looking. Don't these look like really long pants she's wearing now? That is interesting. Hold on, let me go ahead and copy this here. Paste it. That way you can drag it down and continue. It just looks like a head on legs now. That's the image I'm getting. Let me go ahead and save. And what did you expect? They're the creators, Canadian. Interesting, I don't get that reference. And autocorrect messes with words. Site, I see. You're safe, no brains on this site. Try it. No, I still don't get it, Torrin. I attempted. Attempts were made at the very least. So let's see. Coat. For now, I'm thinking we can take this out and just work on the bit up here. And I'll go ahead and grab you. I don't know what to do with the back of the head quite yet. And I want to see if we can figure that out. We have the hand here. That can work. Maybe we can even drag the hand up so that both of the hands are up and above. They're both up there. Most of these hands are down, but we can slide it up. I think that's okay. Something like maybe this to show she's holding it. And then I can go back down here and grab this hand here that we have from, oops, grab this hand, I said, paste it and move it so it's about here maybe. That way it looks like she's holding the hand, or yes, holding the hand. Holding the bag, there we go. Big difference, huge difference. Something like that up there. And then maybe even drag this down one since that corner bit's down there. So something like this, and then something like this might work instead to show she's holding something on the bag. And then let's see, I like the exactly holding the hand. And who needs a torso with those legs? Exactly. Arms. Who needs arms with legs like these? One of my favorite quotes, that is for sure. I'm trying to see if I can figure out the neck pic here, though it does just look like one really tall pant. Pant, like, doesn't it? Like maybe fisherman pants, if I had to guess. And zombies eat brains, so are you safe? So you're safe, and he should try. I see. Yeah, everyone's got brains, alright? It just depends on the, I guess maybe tastiness. It's like vampires and their blood taste, I think it comes down to. It just depends, it seems. And I'm curious, what if we made it this blue instead? That is a violent blue. I think we should stick to the blue that we have. I might take the blue from here to try to see about changing just the color feel. Something like that instead to show the lines is what I'm trying to do. Maybe something like this to show the lines of the shirt. Does this kind of look more shirt-like? I feel like if I do this, it looks more like a shirt, doesn't it? Feels a little less zombie-ish. Now there's no arms. Went from having no torso to having no arms. Oh, it definitely looks like a character. I don't know if it looks like a Terraria character. I feel like I've done something. I feel like I've done something, at the very least. And put the backpack on top of her head and you're good to go. Just do it Undertale style. That's always a thing. And let's see. Okay, to read that. And warders. Twitch brains are just not worth the effort. That's why you hang out here. It's a place you can just chill. I say, hang among the lack of. And maybe the arms got eaten away. Oh boy. I think the arms are here if you just believe. You just don't have enough of the belief to believe the arms exist anymore. Let's see. If I drag this here, I want to see if I can keep the arm feel in line. Again, I'm trying to go for more the Terraria feel. So maybe her hands don't go up to the shoulder, or yeah, up to the back of the shoulder like she's holding here. Maybe they stay down and you can just see the what is it called? The patch bit, the bit that comes across her for the bag. So maybe something like this instead, where it goes diagonal so it shows she's wearing the backpack. Maybe something like this to show it off. That's the idea here. We'll see if it works. I don't know. But that's what that is. And then, let's see, again, there's no neck. So having that there, it isn't Terraria feeling. Though, then again, you can see neck here. So maybe we can get away with it. And by the zombie skeleton? A characters with just legs and a head would make a nice monster, though. Oh yeah, I've seen so many characters where it's just, what is it called? That's what it is, Kanito. Have any of you seen Kanito and gotta go see ya? Thank you for coming, Potato. Thank you. It's always a delight to have you on here as well. If any of you have seen Kanito, Kanito, there we go, Kanito Pet. This thing is adorable, you can't tell me otherwise. It's just cute. There's something about it. This is from a horror game. But it's just legs. It is just a character with legs. Oh boy, when you see it start to dance, that's what makes it cute. That is the ultimate cute effect. It's just dance. Just a little shimmy here and there. And let's see. Hi, Lucille, or is it Louis Seal? Welcome back. And it looks like a creature from Spore. I can see it. And cute is subjective. It is. If I could remember, I'll have to show you the little dance at the end of the stream. It is cute, though. I'm telling you. You just don't see it yet. you just don't get it. It is cute, and by all means, it is. And something would cook up in Australia. A body only a mother could love. Oh boy. And shows the power of her popcorn machine, shows the arms. The arms will exist soon, TM. Gotta figure out how to use them. I'm thinking. The arms I feel like could go across like this, or maybe we can do something like that. So it's more diagonal, it shows off the arm bits is what I'm trying to describe here. So maybe something like this to show off, hey look, it's a big arm here, a big arm overcoat. Looks like she's holding something. Does that feel more arm-like? And then maybe if I do, I don't know. I feel like that might be a little bit better, something like that to show she's holding onto something. Does that feel a little bit better? And how cute. Hope he doesn't eat my guts out. He just wants to be your friend. That's all he's here for. And what body? Nobody, somebody, anybody. There's always an answer. And the final evolution of axolotls. I think that's why I think it's cute. Axolotls are adorable. They are just the cutest things. And something I'm noticing as well as I'm trying to go bit by bit, the head is always on top of the body, no matter what. There's always a line for the head, unless you have a beard. And it's a different story. So that makes me think I can't do something like this, where it's a bit of everything, maybe some sort of bit here. Looks like maybe a sweater or something I could do there. But because I'm trying to emulate the Terraria style, I have to make sure I keep in mind the head bit. So I want to keep this part here. That's very important to keep since it's seems to be the core of Terraria. The thing is, do we want to go with a different head style? That is a possibility. I went with this one specifically because of the blush. I think it does add a little bit. And let's see. You believe that creature would be a rival to Geo? I could see it. Geodude versus Kanito. Who would win? Arms or legs? And you know what? I believe in Kanito. He's just got that charm to him. He can't be beat. He's way too cute to be attacked. I believe in him. 100%. I can see him winning. 100%. Let's see. How can we do a vest? That's what I'm trying to think of at the moment. This is the one piece. This is kind of a skirt and shirt over. We're doing a big overcoat. How can you do an overcoat? This guy seems to have a shirt with some pants. Now, if I'm looking at this character here, it's a little tricky, I think. We're gonna copy, paste, move it over. Maybe what we can do is, and I'll slide this over a little bit as well. It's just like how one of them's just legs. Beautiful. Maybe what I'm thinking is, and something we can try to do as well is, if we do this, how does this look? Weird. What is the answer to that? Okay, let's not do that. Is there a way we can add the, that does make it look more shirt-like, doesn't it? Maybe more of a Frisk type of striped shirt. But we don't want Frisk stripes. We want stripes and blending in with colors. And that's the thing I think Terraria does well. It's just their texture. For example, if you look at this hair here, I don't know how they did that texture for the hair or the texture for the hat. That's something I'd like to know, but I'm not too sure of how. And Geodude's one of your favorites? How dare! I mean, Geodude, he is a classic. I'll give him that, at the very least. Geodude's a classic. Now, would Geodude win? Doubtful. I'm putting my money on Kanito. He's got some cool stuff. And you're thinking about what Pokeball you would have to use. Master, it's a legendary. And hi, Victor Tolino. Is that how you say it? Tolentino? I think I've seen that name before. And hello, you're a voice actor, right? Yeah, you know what? I am. Haven't done anything before. But yeah, I attempt to at the very least. And welcome to stream as well. Let's see. Yeah, I see. Lovely. lovely. I'm thinking, I'm bonking. Putting these together. I think what I want to do is also change the skin color just a smidge. Go from this one to a lighter one. So I might grab this and this, and then grab this here, and oh, actually, this is the lighter bit of the face. Maybe we can do something like this, and then change it to something else. This seems to be darker, lighter. This seems to be the normal skin tone, so instead, actually, might be something more like this and that. You're thinking of becoming a voice actor. Do you have any tips? I'd say practice. Practice is probably the biggest one. I can't say too much just because I haven't gotten no jobs and no experience, but I've just had a lot of fun playing games and trying to voice act the characters. So at the very least, I can say, just try to practice a lot of different ranges. Try to get good at different ranges. There's a lot of different people, or a lot of different voice actors who are known for one specific voice. Or, for example, there's a lot of different actors who are known for one specific type of character they play, like the funny guy, the joke, or the mother. And that's all they're known for. And I'd say you're better off trying to have a range of things you can do, since range also allows you to be more flexible. I have no arms, but I must throw them punches. I have no legs, but I must kick. Those are very two big differences, it seems. How interesting. I'm wondering as well, this isn't skin color-ish, but it's the skin color in here, and I'm curious if I do this. What's the difference? And I kind of like it, I like it a little bit, but I'm thinking, and I'm not too sure. I think the brown might work a little bit better. No, okay, thinking? Of course, I hope that did help somewhat at the very least. It's a thing I just have to get more experience on myself, but I definitely think voice acting is that thing that you just kind of get better at with time as you go. It's a bit by bit thing. You just gotta have a lot of practice and then try to go and do different things. I think one of the ones is fan dubbing. A lot of different fan dubbers will come together to try to voice different characters, and that's always fun to watch and see. And this is a bright color. This is a dark color, so I think it's like that. And I'm not sure about that highlight bit. We might have to make this more brown instead of pink. I might have to bring this over here just a smidge so it's not as pink. Maybe make it a little bit darker here so it's not as, yeah. Maybe something like this can work instead. I'll grab you like this. And then this might be a little bit better to use instead of something more pinkish, but we can always change the colors later. Just a bit of trying to get things out slowly. And then we have that purple color that we had before. I might try to grab this here, take this dark color here, and then take this light color here, and swap those two out, but the colors are a little different, or they're too similar. I think that's due to color value. So I might instead grab this here, this bright purple, and then grab this darker purple, like maybe this one, or we can even try this one here, like that. And there we go. Much more eye, though I think the contrast is a little bit too big. Maybe something like that. And okay, good idea to read that. And you want to see that guy 1v1 a Thumper from Lethal Company? Legless, crawls on arms, and is an ankle biter. Ankle biters are the scariest. I can say that at the very least. Ankle biters are not to be messed with. For certain. They're scary. They're in their own league. I'd stay very far away from ankle biters. That is something you never want to go against. Never go toe-to-toe with an ankle biter. I'm sure they always win. 100%. Oh, that's scary. Let's see. I'm trying to get rid of that orange up there, but I don't know if there's any orange I can use. This seems to be pinkish, maybe? Yeah, that works better. There we go. That's a little better. But then this kind of looks like a pink eye, doesn't it, a smidge? So maybe I can grab this pink from here instead. Make it a little less violent, but now you can't see it. Now there's no blush there. So maybe instead we can go for something a little less violet on the pink, maybe something like that. But again, looks very violent, doesn't it? It's about that mixing and matching, and it's something we can definitely come back to. I'm just trying to see if there's anything we can use that we can see currently. Maybe we can grab this guy here and use him. Maybe? No. I think something a little bit lighter. We might have to choose our own colors here. Yeah. Maybe we can grab, maybe this pink here. No, it's way too deep. Way too deep. Pink, 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 pink. We might have to go with this pink for now, or maybe a pink from the hair. Something like this. That feels a little bit better. A little less on the other side, but we can always come back to it as well. And let's see, what about Kiriko versus the checker guy from... The checker guy is adorable, I would say. I don't know, Kanito just has it. Kanito is adorable. He just has it. He just has it. I don't know if you could fight him. He'd be a force to be reckoned with, 24/7. What I want to try to do here is make an outline for the neck. Maybe something like this to show off the fact that it is coming and trapping around some sort of behind there. I say behind there. Behind in the back area. But I don't see it for any of the other characters, so I'm trying to be mindful of that. You can kind of see here, sometimes it has it for the nose, and I'm always trying to do silhouettes, so that's why I left that there, but it might be more something like that we have to do. We can see. If I go ahead and grab you, that works out well for that one. What I'm thinking is trying to show off that flare of the blue what is it called? The blue jacket, I think it is. So maybe what we can do is grab this blue instead. These colors are a little all over the place. We can always modify them. For example, maybe we grab this blue instead. But I'm trying to keep just in line around Terraria colors. So we can, as I said before, just change things up if need be. But for right now, I'm trying to keep things more or less just around the same line. Maybe we could do that instead. Grab one of you, and then maybe we can take that dark color that we have here and make it like this instead. It kind of looks like a shirt. Kind of does, kind of doesn't. I don't think it does too well, though. I think that works fine. Maybe we can add that zipper, but then again, does it look like a jacket or doesn't it? I think that's just something that comes down to interpretations, as it's one thing to draw clothing in this style, but then if we go back to, say, the pixel art of the day, if I go back into here, and if I drag this guy up for a second, where's our pixel art of the day? Or even one of these. This is from the 111 Hala. Look at these. How would you design the clothing when it's this big compared to something small like Terraria? So it just comes back to the thing I was saying before of how big do you want your character to be? If they're huge, you get a lot more space to design the clothing. But if it's small pixel art, then you have to really be specific about which pixels you use. And then list on 0, oh yeah. I've been playing that game a lot, Wuthering Waves as well. It's been very fun games. And you're finished with yours, but she feels chunky. Yeah, I think that is a thing with just Terraria in general. It feels chunky in general. I don't know if you can get away with too much of it. Let's see. And I don't know if I can do things, for example, with the sheen of the clothing. I have to admit that. There's just small things here and there I can't do too much detail on. Maybe we can make her wider to show off the bigger coat. Something like this. Maybe something like that can work to show off that it's a bigger coat. But then it makes her look like wider as a character, doesn't it? Compared to something else, maybe. Maybe not. Let's go back on that. I don't think making her wider. Maybe making her wider in the back can work. We can try that as well. Maybe something like this, but I think this is fine. Truth be told, I think this is okay. Maybe even adding this for her arm. Maybe going like that. That way you can see the arm, but I think that one out works. Maybe even one down to show her arms like this. Maybe even more akin to this, and hope I heard that sound. Tibbs, is it Tibbs? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome to streaming, struggling, and attempting, all the same. But welcome. Let's see, something like this maybe? I'm just not sure how I would texture the shirt. That's the tricky part here. For example, maybe I can just look at this texture and grab it for a second, then paste it, move you. But I'm excited to see what you have. What's this sec? Yeah, no, it was Zaphian. I'm really excited to see what you have up. I'm super curious. But if I take this, something like this, and I paste it, this is a texture, and it can work if we will it to work. It can possibly work. Something like that, and maybe it kind of has a little bit of noise. That's the best way I can describe it when I look at this. I don't see a rhythm or pattern to what I'm looking at. But I'll go ahead and add that for the back of the backpack. This guy might also be part of the backpack. I might do something like this and then have it be like this so I can see, hey look, this is a backpack that she's holding. Or maybe even something like this so you can really see there's a big backpack that's being held. Something like this where it shows huge backpack. Maybe even we can add this here to show big backpack. Big backpack is getting used like that, where it shows off the arms holding it. That's the idea behind this. And maybe even this here can show big backpack. And then if I do this, maybe now what we can do is have that backpack in the back here and have it just kind of curve and wrap around here like this. And we'll have to modify the harassment, which is a-okay. I'm just going in and trying to get the basics of what the idea is down. And oops, hold on. If I merge this down here, now can I? There we go. Kind of like that. It feels a little bit more backpacky, right? That was the idea behind it. And let me copy and paste and move you over. And slide you over a smidge. And okay, I did read that. You can't unsee the top purple in her eyes with fancy eyelid of makeup, which wouldn't be too good. Are you saying you can't be fabulous while going on a hiking trip? Not even a smidge, not even a little bit. I can understand though, 100%. I can see it. I can see why it would be a little funny. This is the top of the eye. Even if I do this, this might help or make it look more like an eyelid. Yeah, Just fancy makeup here and here. There we go. All the makeup. Now she looks like a Viking or one of those sports fans that just has all the makeup on her face. I can see it. I kind of do like that as the color though. Maybe we can do a darker purple up here. Something like this. Though I think something a little darker than this guy can work a little better. Maybe like that can be something more subtle, maybe? Fabulous. Exactly. 100% more fabulous indeed, eh? And you're trying not to? Oh, well, hold on. Very cool. Oh, I missed that part up there. She feels chunky. You're trying not to. If you could elaborate a little bit on that, Zafian. I missed something. Something was missed there. Speaking of the hair, though, what we can try to do now, though, is add it. She kind of has this straight bit at the bottom. There's a straight bit here, too, but I want to see if I can maybe make it a little bit more spiky. Something like this here, maybe something like this. Like that could maybe be the hair. And you said you were playing ZZZ. Ah, I got ya. I can understand that. It is an investment. I can say that at the very least. And Yanis the Wanderer, is that how you say it? Hi. Welcome to stream. Welcome to struggling. I can say that much. Let's see. Maybe something like this can work in showing off the bits of hair. And I always think this is neat, but just that fact, if I remove that, her hair looks less pointy. But because in the picture her hair is kind of pointy, I'm gonna keep it like that, where it looks a little pointed. I could also do this to show off it's a little bit straighter, but I'm gonna do this instead. I think that's a little better. And actually, she takes off her backpack at one point, so drawing her without it would be lore accurate. Hold on. Actually. That would not be lore accurate. So I'm gonna need you to stick to the lore. I don't know. Where's your claim to this? And how's it going? It's going great. It's going lovely. At the moment, we're trying to take Terraria sprites and take the character from Celeste, the main character, and turn her into a Terraria sprites in an attempt to get better understanding how the sprites work. So it's a lot of just trying to study up on sprites. I hope you're doing well though, Yanis. Welcome all the same. And it's a matter of trying to figure out what works. Can we push things around? Can we move things around? What would feel nicer here? What would feel less nice here? And pushing things, moving things, and smooshing things around. And let's see. Maybe that can be the head and neck here. And that's that. That way we can add the back. But I'm noticing you can kind of see some of them are like that, some of them aren't. And that's a funny emote. That's a good one. Let's see. Some of these heads are differently shaped as well. We can try a few of them. Some of them are really long, some of them are really short. If we grab this guy, maybe what we can do is but it's iconic. Sometimes it's not about following logic. Sometimes it's the rule of cool that's most important. And I enjoy myself a rule of cool now and then. I think it's nice. Just here and then, just following what you think looks cool. It can help things feel a little nicer sometimes. A little bit here and there. And maybe the backpack can come up here instead. Something like this. Though it doesn't have that Terraria head at the back. So I might try to do that instead and then have that backpack come like this. Something like that. A smidge might work a little better. And then we can grab this here for the bottom of the backpack. Maybe even try to add that water bottle now that we're done with the bottom. But this is kind of the coloring of Terraria, something like that for the back of the backpack, right? And then if we go back up here, there seems to be some sort of shading for the top of it. So I might try to grab this guy here, this color, which is the shading bit. Might even try to show the back of the shading. Something like that can attempt to be an actually. The rule of cool is used a lot in Pixelart, so you can portray certain things more. So it would be lore accurate. I should have known. Pixelart would be the rule of cool, wouldn't it? And I'm wondering, what would look nicer, do you think? This is a sack, or this is a sack? Up, down, up, down. If I copy this, what do you think looks nicer? It's just a 1 pixel difference, but I think it can help make all the difference. If I copy and move this guy over here, what do you think? I grab this guy. Which one? Oops. And if it'll let me grab it though, let's say. There we go. Which one do you think? I like this one because it's taller, But this one also, this one's not too bad, I think. And you couldn't help it. All about here, the lore. And you cannot tell you that the hair at the bottom doesn't look like a tail. Oh, my eyes. How could you? I see it now. And I know there's like a fox girl in Terraria. I remember. I don't remember where she's at, but she's not downloaded here, but she is in the game. I'm curious how their tail works instead. That's something I would want to see. Something I would definitely want to see if I can make sure that it isn't a thing. I know it's a thing. Let me rephrase that. It is a thing, however, I want to make sure I don't make it like that thing, that way. I stay very far away. There we go, that's the words. And you think it looks better with the bag going into the head since there's no neck? Yeah, I'm liking this one a lot better. I think this one works a lot better than this one. It kind of has more variation. That's the feel I'm getting. That's what I'm trying to go for instead. If I take this here, maybe we can grab some of the arm there to make it look like it's a little bit more textured. Maybe something like that instead. And I'm wondering about here. You can kind of see the sack going around. That can kind of help. Maybe even doing like this to show the length of the bag. Maybe what we can even do is do something like this to show it's even longer as it's wrapping around. Something like that. We could even maybe do down even more. Exaggerated even more to something like this, where it shows how long that bag is. And I think that definitely helps in showing off the feel of the bag. Maybe now we can even mush this over a smidge like this, and maybe even do this now. There's just little things you can do to push and pull. I always like to try. And maybe add a hair stripe on top of the backpack so it helps with length. Sure, we can give it a go. Hold on. Let me see about that backpack bit. I'm gonna grab her and push her around a bit more. I'm gonna copy you here like this, paste you like that, drag you down here so we can see all the iterations. And saying that, do you mean back here? Add it to like this, do you mean? And I'll just extend these colors here since I'm not too sure on the texturing at the moment. We can give it another go in a bit, but maybe something like that, you mean? And since this is all dark at top, I'm gonna keep the texturing your style of trying to make sure everything stays dark at the top, light at the bottom. This seems to have some streaks coming up here, so I might try to add a few streaks up there. Maybe there's a bit more red up here, like this, and it definitely looks different, doesn't it? Just a different hairstyle completely. That's the thing of, there seems to be some dots here. Sometimes there's some lines, sometimes it seems like a checkered pattern. And what I try to do at the very least is try to make something just a smidge similar. Maybe even, now we can add the lines there. This can come down a bit. And her hair is pretty round. So maybe what we can do is even do something like this. Make it rounder, like that perhaps. And make it look like this, so it looks like it's coming all the way around. But now she has a really big head, doesn't she? And I don't think that's what her character has usually. I don't think her character is more on the round side. It definitely looks a little too long now, if I do say so. I think it might have to go back a bit. For example, I think maybe it can come up here. Maybe even back here could work. And that's cool, but you meant on top over the sack. Oh, got ya. You mean, and hold on, let me do this. Do you mean like this? Like this? To an extent of making sure it goes over and like that? Do you mean? If I had to guess what you meant. It's only a guess. But I tried. I think I get what you mean though. This area here. Adding it. Maybe even we can add that bit that her hair is crossing over, which is the streak that she has. So something like this can be added here to try to make the hair look like it's going down. And then you're back. Hi, Samuke. Welcome back. Is that what you meant, Sek, though? Here, at least? And we could see about maybe also making her hair come in a bit here to make it look more rounded, like that. And then from there, I want to see about adding that fluffy bit on top. And also, maybe we can smush her head down. So it makes her look squished, doesn't it? And maybe, this is the swooshy bit, right? And is that Madeline from Celeste, right? That's the name of the character? If I remember the name. But yeah. 100%. We're trying to do her in the style of Terraria. So we're trying to take the Terraria sprite style and trying to make her look like she's part of the game. That's the idea behind this bit here. Something like that maybe. Maybe make it go up another one up here like this. I don't know about this part here. Maybe something more like that can work. Just a smidge better. Something like that. And kinda, but over as in a strip of hair covering the sack. Ah, do you mean here then? Something like that? To show more of the sack being covered? And then, or maybe even something like this and that to show hair coming over like that? Do you think? Something more on that feel? Maybe that's there. This is a very dark area. It's kind of hard to see. And the, how do you say that word? Ahoge? Is that how it's said? And mixing Celeste and Terraria style. Yep. That's the attempt behind this, is I'm trying to take what I know about the Terraria style and trying to mix it in. I'm taking a character I know, and well, I don't know. But I'm taking a character from a show or something and trying to do a study on the Terraria style. I'm trying to take notes about Terraria style so that further on, for example, when I do my characters, I never add a bottom for their clothing or their what they're using. So it's something interesting to note is that for Terraria, they have a bottom to everything. And I don't do the bottom. And it just removing that bottom or adding that bottom changes a lot about the way the character looks. I always think that's something super neat to look at. I think overall, though, this might be it for the character bit. Seeing a lot of outlines, I'm trying to keep that in mind. Maybe we can add a bit of a neck here for the bottom. But, I mean, that wouldn't hurt doing something like that for the bottom. I think this bit on the eye is gonna be what hurts it. And I didn't realize that's actually part of the eye. That definitely has to be changed. Hold on. Let's see. There's some eyebrows here as well. Interesting. I want to see about changing the color. Here, maybe what we can do is maybe that? No. Maybe we can grab this color here instead. This one here? Maybe. Or maybe we can take this color here. That's way too dark. That is a tricky eye part here. Maybe add that there. And her hair looks too round now? Interesting. You think we needed to add a little bit of spiky bits? Maybe what we can do, for example, is add a spike here and maybe here, like this. Or no, that wouldn't be too spiky. How do they do spiky here? This is round, this is round, this is curvy, this is kind of spiky. We could maybe do what they do here, where we take some bits and we bump it up a smidge, like this. Maybe add this bit here, oops. Add a bit here, like this. Adds a bit of spike. Maybe we can add a spike back here, like this. And maybe even two spikes, actually. Like that. Or maybe even something like this. Like that. You think that helps a bit? Oh, hold on. Like that. Just a smidge. And round boy. Girl. Yeah, she is indeed a round gal. Something like that done there for the back of the hair. Maybe even add this here for that. Now that looks like a tail. I can see that being a tail, so maybe not that. We can omit that. And I think that's good. We think the top right one had it nailed. Left, right? Or do you mean this one? This one up here for the top of the head had it nailed in terms of hairstyle? They're about the same. And oh, I heard that sound. Thank you for the subscription, blah, blah, blah. I can word. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Ricky D. That one's an easy to pronounce name. But if I somehow managed to pronounce it incorrectly, by all means, let me know. But welcome to the stream. Is that what you mean, the sec? Let's see. To do top right one. Are you talking about this one? These all have the same hairstyle. Didn't modify it aside from this here. And the bottom one's hair looks the most messy. Huh? Do you mean this here, or do you mean the original one here? Is that which one do you mean? I just fixed the bottom one. I just updated this bottom one. That's the one I messed with. I tried to make it more messy. Try to add a little bit of style. And the back of the head of that one and the front of the hair of the bottom one. The back of the hair of this one and the front of the hair of the bottom one. Front of the hair of this one. Back of the hair of this one, do you mean? It seems to be about the same. If I copy this here, paste it here, yeah, they're the same. Or do you mean the back of the hair of this one down here? Or this lady up here? Is that what you mean? So if I grab you and then paste you here. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on, let me merge down, and then grab you, copy, paste, and grab you there. Do you mean something like that? Is what you're talking about? The very bottom going down? And you think hairs are going to the backpack? We have a hairless scalp near the right hand. Here? Hold on. Let me do this. New layer, back layer. I'll add this back texture here to maybe add it out, but That doesn't look too nice now that it's added in that bit here. We could even add more hair back here, but I don't think that works as well. I'll go ahead and get rid of that. If we go back, let's see. The very bottom going down. Very bottom going down. You mean this one? Let's see. The back of the hair, that one, and the front hair of the bottom one. Back hair of this one. Are you referring to this one up here? This right there. I tried to do that there, but because of the way the backpack is now, it's a little funny. Oh, you know what we did forget as well? We forgot to add the water bottle that kind of comes out of it. Let me see if I can add that. There's a little bit of a water bottle on the side that I don't know if we can add it. Kind of there, but might have to omit the water bottle for now. Even bottom of the backpack should be connected to the hair. Oh, bottom of the backpack should be connected to the hair. Like this. Oh, hold on. Like, let me do this. Like this. Something like that, do you mean? And it must be the man on the hair you made was I see. Gaia. Okay. Hair are around the backpack. You have a hairless gap near the hand. Okay. Slowly. I'm trying slowly but surely. But okay, good. Got ya. Okay, good. Getting it slowly but surely. I don't know. I kind of like having the backpack there, but I can see what you mean. Hold on. Let me copy this and we can give a go in both regards. Let me slide you over, and then I can go ahead and grab here. Oh, we also need that line for the hair and the backpack, but I think this works fine. I think maybe having something like this can help show off the bits of the body. Maybe even do, hold on, something like that. Maybe even something like this. Maybe there can be some spiky bits coming out here like this. And then we have the bottom of the hair, something like that, but nah. Now that just looks like super spiky hair. I think it might be better to do maybe something like that. That could work maybe. And also yours has way more anime eyes. Ah, that is an interesting one to note. And you did your hair behind the back since that's how it was portrayed in the OG game. Hair goes behind the back, mixing them together. Yeah, and you think that one is perfect? Oh, thank you, Sec. It's a slow work in progress. It's just about trying to, and that's why I really do like doing these style studies, since it lets you know why you like something or why you don't like something, and mixing it around. And she's got that Sonic hair. She's gotta go fast. She's as speedy as they come. Is this clear? That's one thing I want to make sure I can see and check. And I think it is. You can see the hair going through the bag. You can tell that this is the body, this is the bag. I think that's clear. I think that works. The only thing I think I would want to change, what other thing I would want to modify, is just the bit under the eye. I feel like that has to change. I don't know what. And Celeste is speed running the game though. I know you can't speed run in the game, but I didn't know she was actually speed running it. That is a surprise. That is interesting to know. I think her eye might have to come down one. Maybe like here? This would make it more anime, wouldn't it? And did you know that Terraria has only a few haircuts? That's interesting to note. No, I did not. Interesting. You learn something new every day. I might do that. Maybe it can make her eyes look a little bit easier on the eyes. I'll go ahead and paste her up here. Now, does she look like she's in the game? Hold on, let me hide these guys. And go ahead and grab you here. Go ahead and get rid of this. I was about to say Goblin Man again. No, he's just the skeleton guy that's in the shady back alley. Here we go. What do you think? Does it seem similar to the style of the game? I might try to grab this again and add that there for the blush, though. The blush feels like a punched eye, and she thinks she's part of the team. She can believe. How about that? She can wish for their heart. And Skelly go by. He was here, now he's not. That's my Terraria attempt though, at trying to put her in the game. And I think it kind of worked out. I might change the pants a little bit since they're super similar to the way her, what is it? The something. The way her hair. There we go. I figured out the words eventually. For example, maybe I can do this instead. So now she has very long pants. Now it looks like big boots, and that doesn't look like it goes together. If I had to change something, it would be that. Trying to figure out a good mixture for the pants, since I think the pants look a little bit too much like the hair. But that's not too big of a detail. It's just something to keep in mind that I might try to modify. For example, maybe I could try to do this for a deeper outline to show, hey, these are definitely not part of the hair. Something like that might be what I tweak a little bit. And it's interesting about this bit here for the nose. I think they all do that for the nose. Some of them do. No, all of them do. They have that round nose bit. Interesting. Now let's see. You think the hair on the bottom is too long? It's a bit shorter in game? Is it? I'm looking at the, what is it? This sprite here. Some of them have really long hair. But if we make it shorter, that would just be if I grab this. I think it's M, right? And hold on. Okay, I think I'm good. I had to sneeze. Okay, let's see. Do you mean making it like this instead? I can give that a try. Something like that. I do this because the silhouette to try to make the hair look more like hair. If I smush it up a bit, it kind of blends in a little bit more. So I decided to make it taller to try to make it stand out a little bit. And thank you, FML, thank you. And okay, I did read all those. Okay, so this would be my attempt at trying to do the Celeste. It's a modified version of this character that we then tried to morph into being more of the, what was her name again? It wasn't Celeste, was it? It was, let me see if I can scroll up to find the name again. The name is, the superpower hands. What was her name again? I'm looking. If I scroll back up here, let's see. Madeline, there we go. Her name, yeah, Madeline. Thank you. Got ya, okay. So that's our Celeste study done. Well, not our Celeste study, that's the Terraria study. What do you think we should do now? It's about to be 3 o'clock, so it's about halfway point, and then I also want to see if the rule of cool was too strong. Yeah, just a smidge. I'll show you what I mean. Now, granted, I'm not sure how Terraria does it, but it's always something I'm trying to keep in note whenever I do sprites, is I want to make sure I have that strong silhouette. If I go in here and I just grab, let's grab this color, I make this brush super big, look at this. If I go here, they look like characters, don't they? Like, I mean, yeah, they look like characters. But you can tell things, for example, this character has hair, these hair swooshes, this wizard hat. You can tell they look like something. Maybe this character kind of looks like a princess. And if I were to move that hair up, look what it does to the silhouette. If I go ahead and grab this here, and I slide it over, or paste it, slide it over, if I move this up 1 because of the hair, it looks less like hair, right? Maybe it kind of looks like a tail a little bit, but I chose to go down a smidge just to try to make it a little bit more different than the backpack area. That's why I did it. That's the explanation at the very least. I don't know if it helped. That's my reasoning. You always read it as made line. Is that how you say it? I know there's a lot of different ways to say that name. I remember the movie. I remember there's like Madeline, 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 Madeline. There's a lot of them. Let me go ahead and say this and I'll get some water. What do you think we should do next? And I want to make sure we keep things small since, again, we have about 2 hours remaining and I do want to get to the snowman as well, so we want to keep things small. Definitely don't want to try to do something this big. That would take ages. As you can see, the Terraria was only, what was it? 16 by 32? And that took a second, didn't it? It's just your broken humor. I see. Got ya. Alright, let me get some water. Got ya. Okay, looking at all of these characters, I'm thinking and I'm bonking. Maybe we can do Omori. That could be fun. Maybe an Omori-styled character, and we can try to do what character from a game, one of these games. This is, I think, this isn't Final Fantasy. I think this is something else. But we can maybe try to do an Omori-styled character and do it from a different game. Let's see. I mean, maybe we can take this girl here. I forget what her name was. But maybe we can try to make her in the style of Omori. That could be fun. Trying to mix and match. So I'll go ahead and go back to here. Go ahead and do this. Drag you over a little bit and hear you out. Clover from Undertale Yellow in the style of Celeste or Omori? I think we could do Celeste pretty simply. If we do have time sec, we can try Clover and doing it in the style of Celeste. That could be fun. We're gonna try Kim and doing it in Omori, and if we have time, we'll try doing Clover. That sounds like fun. And let me write that down before I forget. I forgot to grab a pen again. Hold on. Okay, so let's see. Clover, C-L-O-V-E-R, Clover to Celeste, C-E-L-E-S-T-E. There we go. Okay, Clover in the Celeste style. And we're gonna give the Omori one a go. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this guy here. Gonna go ahead and make sure all of these guys are good to go. I'm copying you. What I actually want to make sure I do is I didn't do this. Let me copy you. And wrong layer. Copy you here. Yep. Copy. Oh, I pasted, didn't I? Copy and paste. There we go. Did I grab you? Oh, I grabbed someone, that's for sure. Oh, who did I grab? Undo, undo. There we go. Copy. And now I can paste. There we go. Few modifications made to make her a little bit different. But this is merged down, I believe. Yep. And now that's all these guys here. Good to go. Okay, good. It's interesting that guy's lantern gets double. Huh. That is odd. You could see, right? The lantern here, when I'm hiding it, showing it. That's a weird one. Interesting. Huh, okay. Well, this would be our Celeste one. So I'll go ahead and just make this a new group. And I'm gonna say it is Celeste plus TE. Oh, how do you spell Terraria? Terraria, right? Is it Terr? Is it Terraria? Terraria or Terraria? Terraria. Terraria. I feel like the A one's right. Something like that, maybe. Hold on. Let's see. I was right. Terraria, right? That's what I did? Yeah, okay. I give myself a pass on that one then. Lovely. And you forgot how much of a lame name? Hilbert. That's a fun name. What do you mean? And let's see. Rose and Hilbert from Pokemon Black and White. Ah, that is these guys here, right? These two? If I remember, these guys here. I was surprised at the sprites. They definitely seem super detailed. And let's see. Okay. Express how much she likes it and says she wants to be a Pokemon master. Last bit may or may not have been chat. Got ya. Okay. Good to know I'm all caught up. Nice. Okay. Saying all of that, that is Celeste and Terraria. Let me make sure these guys are also moved up a little bit. If I go back here like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oops. Hold on. That goes there. There we go. Yep. Okay. You're all aligned. And now I'm gonna go over here. Wanted to bring out Omori. And we can go back into that sheet I had with the characters. And let me make sure I also close the character lines. That's also very important. What was the lady called again? Her name is called Kim. Gaia. Kim from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. K-I-M-S-C-O-T-T Pilgrim. Kim from Scott Pilgrim. Gaia. Okay. Now let me go ahead and make sure this is saved. Ooh, she seems pretty cool actually. I'm looking at her now. We'll grab this photo, I think. We'll also grab, I think this one's also canon. Gotta make sure it's from the, make sure it's a canon event. I think it's this one, and I think this is all we need. I'm looking at 3 of these. This also seems to be in the Wiki 2 wiki. So I'll go ahead and grab this as well. And also grab this one. This one also seems to be a thing. She seems to have freckles, which is adorable if I do say so. I'll go ahead and grab that character for reference. I'll go ahead and get rid of the Madeline character. Grab that. And, oh, could not overwrite save. Access is denied. All right, then I'll just save it there. And is that Madeline? It is. Hi, Moonrader. We just finished. We took Madeline and made her into the style of Terraria. So now it's a Terraria style study. But welcome to stream. Hi. That is indeed where she's from. And cancel, click that button for cancel. And then if I click paste here and save, overwrite. There we go. Good. Okay. Now that's saved. And very nice. Thank you. Attempts are always being made at the very least. All right. Omori. I have the character pulled up. And then Omori. If I click here, Omori. Go ahead and click that there. Now, I, again, haven't played Omori. And the thing is, the nice thing at least about spoilers is that unless you really know what the spoiler is, you can't say, all right, well, what's going on here? I don't know. Why is there a Kool-Aid man? Why are there smiles? I have no idea what's going on. And the good news is, the fact I don't know means that I can't be spoiled. Easy. So I can just go ahead and grab these guys, and I'll download them and drag them into the game. Download this. I can go ahead and grab this one here. They seem to be the same characters, I'm guessing. Oops. They seem to be the same characters. If I pop this back open, some of them are different styles. Let's keep to the far away one. I think that would be the best one. They seem to be maybe 2 different dimensions if I had to guess. That's how the game works. And I keep closing the browser. Oops. right, that's that one. We have this one, we have this one, we have this one, and that's it. Okay, I'll go ahead and grab you, I'll grab you, I'll grab you, and that should be it. Go ahead and close all of you here, and I can bring you back into Aseprite. Do like that. And she does. Got ya. Yeah, I figured. And she seems really cute. And Kim was the drummer, right? You need to read books since Scott Pilgrim was your favorite second IP from Canada. Ah, I haven't seen much of Scott Pilgrim. I'm not well versed. I've just heard about it and I got recommended to look at it. And okay, I did do that. Good. Okay, let me go ahead and grab our Omori sprites then. This is the far away one, right? Yeah, okay. We don't want Dream. We want the ones with the black outline. So these guys here. And let's see, are they 1-to-1 or do I have to make them 50%? They are 1-to-1. Nice, okay. What I can do then is I can just go ahead and grab these guys here. And since I don't need this palette, I'll go ahead and close it here. Now this is the Dream one. This should be fine. It seems to be the black outline. I'll go ahead and grab this guy here. I'll grab this standing girl here. Gonna go grab that. Gonna go close you. We can go to this person who's standing like that. Okay. Grab you, drag you, and go ahead and close you. Go here, drag you as well. And I'm already seeing such a different style compared to Terraria, right? Just little differences, I think, is what makes it super interesting. And okay, we'll grab this person here that's standing. Fortunately, we won't be able to get the texturing of the the freckles in, which is sad, but we should be able to get some detail in, which is nice. Oops, let me grab that, and grab that. And the nice thing is I do have her sprite here. I'm gonna go ahead and drag her in since we can also look at that for reference. I'll go ahead and grab you and move you. Let's move you here. How about that? There we go. So you're there. And that is interesting to note as well, is that Scott Pilgrim has a little bit in line with Omori in the fact that they're black outlines, which is surprising. And let's see, those are some good sprites. I agree. And hi Disco, welcome to stream. I do agree. Omori, from what I've seen, and a little off topic, but I do just want to show this off. Look at the texturing, because I've done a food study before on Omori. Look at this area here. I'm guessing it's something. I don't know where, but look at this. Look how nice this place looks. It's like a mansion. You have some tea sets. Look at how pretty this chair is. This sofa, the rose pattern, the chandeliers, even the cages. I could just sit here and go through just the styles and look at things and look at the statue. It's really nice, and look at the cake. Omori has some really pretty, if you're into pastel, I'd say, even this is adorable. This chained up skeleton. Even that can be cute. It's really nice overall. The flamingos, the roses, a lot of nice inspiration you can take, and you can see, all right, how big is this skeleton? If I want to make a skeleton that looks like that, how big would I have to make it? Things like that. But we don't talk about the story. The good news is I know nothing. I can just appreciate the art without the heartache. I don't have to know a thing. Let's see, purple outlines to make it look like a dream. That is an interesting note. And I do agree, yeah. It seems to be the case, different outlines convey different things. For example, from what I've seen, it seems to be when there's a black outline, it makes it look very cartoony. And that's something I think Scott Pilgrim does very well. It's just very cartoony outlines. If I bring you even back to where are we at? If we take a look at some of the sprites just from the game itself, if I go into here, look at the sprites. If we go down here, there's a lot of just cartoony characters. You have this big dinosaur guy, everything's in black outline. And that's something to note about the style. If you want to go for more of a style of pixel art that's something like this, you might do something more akin to this. Even the skeleton guy, compared to Terraria's skeleton, you have this big skeleton man that seems to have a big hat and just different attacks. I think it's just always so neat to go through and look at the files. And now you want to play it? I mean, the more the merrier. I have not played it, and I haven't played a beat 'em up before, I don't think, if I can recall, unless it's like from an arcade. But I feel like those could be fun things to just, even from a game dev perspective, play and try to understand how they work and what makes them fun. And then I definitely, if I do play a game on stream that's a beat 'em up, I definitely would want River City Girls on the list. It seems like a very fun game. Let me go ahead and drag these guys down here. And okay, this is the same character, and then there's this character. Okay. That should be that. Let me drag you over like this. We might have to choose a different red because she has red here. Is there a red we can take from the game so I don't have to take from her? Or we might just choose her hair. Let me double check to see if possibly Omori has a red we can use. Let's see. Highly recommended? I would think so. And no outline looks more like a watercolor painting. I've heard no outline described best as something that's more realistic. So yeah, watercolor painting would fall more in line with that. Feeling more in line with just blending in, feeling more realistic, feeling more watercolor-ish. I can definitely see that, yeah. Black outline, cartoony, and then you have the no outline, which is more watercolor, 100%. So let's see. Let me see. Is there a character that has red in their sprite or no? I don't think so. I'm not saying red off the bat unless you were talking about that pink. So we might have to make our own red, but let's say okay. I can go ahead and go back to here, and we'll go ahead and save this guy, and then I'll go ahead and crop. If it'll let me crop, hold on, like this, and then I can crop. So I can go ahead and grab this guy here, grab you, yoink you, and paste you into Pureft. And then we can do a style study. So let me go ahead and paste this into here, make this a little bit bigger so we can see it better, and bring you in there. Are they adding Kim Pine to Omori? Is that the last name of this character here? And hi DJ, welcome to stream. And we're not adding, well, kind of, sorta. The idea behind this stream, at least, is that we're taking characters from other games and we're trying to make them in the style of different games. Since it's a character study stream, we're trying to study the ways that characters are created in different games. We did Terraria style, now we're doing Omori style. So we're gonna try to take this character here. Kim, her last name might be Pines. See if it's in seamlessly, does she? Ooh, I'm excited then. This is her original sprite from her game, and now what we're gonna do is try to dissect the sprites of Omori and try to figure out what makes an Omori sprite an Omori sprite, and then try to apply it into making her into the game, trying to mush the two bits together. And let me get some water and we get started. And Kim Pine, got ya. And hi Terexino, welcome to stream. Welcome. And okay, I just read that. Good. Okay, let me get some water. That is one water bottle gone. The good news is I have a backup. So we're all good to go in that regard. Okay, speaking of, what are things you notice right off the bat when it comes to these sprites? Let me scroll over here just a smidge to make it a little bit easier to see. Like that, maybe, just about there. One thing I definitely do note, compared to, especially now that we've looked at the, what is it called, the Terraria ones? Looking at the Terraria ones, they're completely different than how these guys are stylized. For example, Terraria had noses, and in Omori you can see no noses. The eyes are also different too. It's just those things of maybe you want eyes that are more Terraria, or maybe you want eyes that are more Omori. And it's why I try to do the studies, since it's a thing of seeing what makes sprites in other games or how people do things, and then applying it to your own, taking what you like and not using what you dislike. I can go ahead here into the draw, and they kind of look like dolls. They do. I'm getting very chibi, and I think I'll write that down. Chibi, C-H-I-B-I, chibi dolls. Yep, and that's because of the ratio, D-O-L-L-S, is because the head is about 1:1. That's about chibi. Yep, 1:1. This character is 2 heads tall, which is why they look like dolls. And I might be able to drag and drop it into, because that is something I've noticed well. Let's see, chibi head height. If I type that in, can I get an image scaler? Maybe? I think I can. Kinda, sorta. There we go. This works. Yeah, this works fine. Here we go. If I drag this in so you can see, that is something to note when you're looking at sprites. For example, I think this character, if it give it a second to open up, when you're looking at her sprite in-game, she seems to be about 3 heads tall compared to their characters, which are about 2 heads tall. If I right-click here and go back into draw here. Yeah, they seem to be about 2 heads tall. She's about 3 heads tall, if I had to guess. And depending on the head height you go for, it gives different effects. You have head heights that are 1.75, they're about 2, and then 3 heads tall, which looks a little more normal. It depends. And you're right, you did chibi study one time. You love chibi designs. I'd love to have a design more chibi, and I think I have this artist here on as well, if I can find them. Hold on. Let me see if I can drag and drop them really quickly. As I do like this design, at least when it comes to pixel art that I've seen, where they do a chibi feel. If I can quickly grab them. Let's see, pixel art design, sprite idea. Oh, I think it's this one. Hold on. let me see if I can grab it really quickly to show you. Because I think it's always fun to look at different artists. I just have to see if I can remember to find the name. If I grab you, let me see if I can find it really quickly. Try to always save the credits and stuff, but sometimes I can't find the right art with said credit. But attempts are always made, and half will be enough. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need to get rid of your TikTok link in your description. Oh yeah, I will. The thing is, I tried TikTok for a bit, but I could never consistently upload. I could not. I tried for a little bit. Attempts are getting made. I'm gonna try to upload a lot more on my Blue Sky. That's what it's called, right? I'm gonna try to be more consistent with that now that I have one, is the hopes, dreams, and wishes. And okay, I did read that. Good. And look at the Okayu. So many good artists. Yeah, I'd say this one's from Nightmare. Oh, let's see. Nightoma. And yeah, Nightmare. This is Nightmare. And these are different characters. I'm trying to see if I saved the chibi artist I'm thinking of. I know it's on my Pinterest, but if I have it saved on a Pura, that'd be nice, though. I don't think I saved it. I think I saved it in another thing, and this is where organization also helps, and I lack a good setup for keeping a lot of references from time to time, and I don't think I can save it, but here's one I can show you. It's from Sunny World. She's also a pixel artist VTuber if you haven't seen her before. It is Sunny World if you look her up. But look at this. It's another, she also does a very chibi style. It's also more pastel-y. I think this is Cloud. I forget what game he's from, but this is fan art. But again, it's that one head tall, and by making them two heads tall, 1-to-1, it makes it cute, isn't it? Final Fantasy VII, there we go. Yeah, there we go. And Real Ones dug up Eris's Reddit page, and by dug up you mean looking at her copy. I also need to do something with Reddit. I don't know how to use Reddit. I'm a little old school in that effect. I really don't. I'm still learning on the social media. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. There you go. But aren't they cute? It's the thing of, and actually, let's drag this. I think that's a really good thing to look at in terms of comparison as well. Looking at Omori, when you look at these characters' outlines, they're not black, they're blue. And just by tweaking it just a bit so it's not that solid, rough black, it changes the feel of it completely. Even this character, the way she does her sprites, the eyes aren't very long, but they're still that dotted line. They seem to be about 3 tall compared to her 2 tall. It's just those little differences. Even here, this character has a blush. Her characters also have a blush, but it's a bigger blush. She made everything bigger and larger, and that's the thing of, I like the style of Omori, but maybe I want the eye smaller and the blush bigger, and then you might end up with a design that looks like something like this. So it's that thing of why I like to do the study, since it's a thing of, what can I change? What can I take? What can I use in my own study, or use in my own art? So I'll go ahead and drag this up here. I'll see if I can find that chibi person another time, but they weren't the person I'm looking for, but Sunny works. Her art's really good. I can go ahead and close this then, if it'll let me. It's saving for a second. Hold on. There we go. Okay, good. And then we can go back into here. All right. So those were the things I did note as well, is that they have tall eyes. I can write that down. Oh, hold on. If I right click here, draw. Okay. Tall eyes. Tall eyes. Tall and simple eyes, actually. I'll draw this here. Tall. ALL/simple IMELE eyes. Which is interesting. YES. There's also a black outline. BLACKOUTLINE. There's also 2 heads tall, 2 heads. EADS. EELO. They also have really small, thin, what is it called? Thin legs, don't they? And all those fancy computers and sites of the youth today. These kids. Back in my day, we used Facebook and LinkedIn. And what was the other one that used to be used? I don't even remember. It was so long ago. But it was that one, TeamSpeak. There we go. We use TeamSpeak. The D's before Discord. Really, this feels like stick legs. There we go. S-T-I-C-K legs. E-G-S, which is interesting. Stick legs. Something else of note is that the inside is also black. There's a black inside to the hair and a black outside and black inside. This was something I checked, well, not checked, but I talked about before. This here, this outside and inside, there's a black outline for in and out. So I'll write this here. Black outline plus inside. I-N-S-I-D-E. There we go. Black outside, black inside. Like that there. And true gamers use Steam chat. What do you mean? True gamers use Xbox chat. Oh man. The days, no. True gamers used, what was it called? The Nintendo DS chat, the Metopia. Now, I'm so sad that did shut down. Not recently, but that, oh man, those were the times. Alrighty, I'll bring you back into Aseprite. And connect to LinkedIn, MySpace. Oh, that's a good one. MySpace. Oh, I haven't heard that name in years. PictoChat? Is that what it's called? I haven't heard that one. It might be from Nintendo, maybe. It sounds familiar. And also on Windows, Window Control Alt Shift L would open LinkedIn for some reason. Interesting. And off topic, but is the blondie girl or a femboy? Hold on, I will check. I think they're called Basil. Hold on. Yeah, Basil seems like a guy. If I had to guess, Basil, maybe. Hold on. Oh, Omori. Basil is yeah. Basil. There we go. It's a he. The mystery solved. Here you go. Hold on. Where are we at? Here. He looks adorable though. I'll give him that. He seems on the shy side. If I had to guess. And DS had PictoChat. Got ya. Yeah. The Miiverse was too good for this world. It was. It truly was. A shame it had to shut down. Okay. So saying all those things, and that's a clean name. Basil's a nice name. It's what I remember. I don't remember where, but I remember there being a cat named Basil, and that was always such a cute name in my mind. It was a black cat named Basil. Just it fits so well. I say as I'm comparing the name to a cat. Basil's like a human name too. It's pretty good. This is yeah. Basil, and what's another name? Maybe I'd have to think on it. I'm not too good at names. And okay, are we sprite studying today? We are. Hi, City Starman. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Right now, what we're about to do is we're about to try to take this character from Scott Pilgrim and turn them into an Omori character. And we've already done. I'll show you since we've done it already. We took the character from Celeste and made her into a Terraria sprite. So now we're about to do the same with Omori. And let's see. Your friend is a living encyclopedia for both of these franchises. Oh man, it's once you get that special interest, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? I don't think it matters too much about what sprite we start off with, so I might use Basil. I might use Basil, or actually, yeah, since I'm not seeing ears for this character, I think we'll use Basil as a base. Basil will be the base. Basil. There we go. And let me also drag her onto the screen. We have a reference, if I can drag and drop. We'll use we'll use this one. I think this is fine. If I'll try to grab the black version. Not the black version, the white version of the background. If it lets me, if I drag and drop it into here, I think this should work. We'll see. Drag and drop it. There we go. And then I should be able to export, selected images, export. And then I think I can drag it onto screen. It has the white background. That's what I wanted to do. Like this. But I might have to slide it over here to make it a little bit easier to see, since it's a very long, but it gives us a good look at the clothing and everything. So it's good. And let's see. Okay, I did read that. And when it comes to sprite studies, you can't go wrong with Fire Emblem and Earthbound. Do I have Fire Emblem on my thing? I do have Earthbound. And I do. Good. Okay, I do have those games here. We have Fire Emblem, which would be I think this one, Fire Emblem, and then this is from Earthbound. I do have them on here. I'm not sure about Earthbound though. If I had to choose a style, Fire Emblem is definitely a nice style. I want to look more at the sprites. I haven't seen Fire Emblem sprites too much, but I did get recommended to have that game on there. So if you do have a pixel art game that I don't have currently on the list, by all means let me know so I can add it. I'm always trying to make sure I have different styles, since each one of these sprites is from a different game and they offer different styles. I always think it's really neat. Okay, saying all of that, since we have that up there, let me go ahead and get a reference on my screen so I can get a good look at what we're seeing. Make sure it is on top. Yep, always on top. Enabled. We need it enabled. Save it. And yep. Okay, good. And Basil has the same vibe as Linus. Linus is a good one. It's a regular thing name given to boys. Huh. And Metal Slug is one you didn't see. Metal Slug is on there. It actually is these sprites. Metal Slug. It is indeed on there. Let me double check, but I do have it. Yeah. Metal Slug's at the very bottom. It's the one I most recently added. I think I added it a week or two ago when I found out about it, but yep, that is on there. It's from this game. These are the sprites, and I really do like them. They're small but detailed, and that's the sprite size and style I want to attempt to go for. And you must have played those ones. No worries, not at all. I think it's definitely interesting to see different styles. Alrighty. What I was talking about before, when you start the inside versus outside lines, if you look here, you can see how the inside is all black. If you were to do just inside versus outside black lines, or lines and outlines, what you might do is you might make this like here, and you take all the black that's inside and change it to the outline that's something different. So it might look like this instead, compared to this. For example, this might be something like this inside of the body. This might be the bottom of the head. That might be a different color, maybe even something like this. And that's what the difference would be between the inside and outside. And that's just comes down to style and style choices. I think having the black outlines makes it look harder, but also makes it look more cartoony. And having the inside lines be a different color that's not harsh makes it look softer. And that might be the look you're going for. Alrighty, let me go ahead and grab you here and we can start. First thing first I want to do is change up that hairstyle. I'm gonna go ahead and move that flower and swap it over here and try to make it look a little bit mirror. Probably, I think a mirror would be the best place to start. We'll go ahead and grab you and just get rid of the flower bit here. And let me move this here so I can see. Dim in a little bit. And line art or nothing. No line art is a style. And that's just, it comes down to depending on what you think would be nice. And she's cool, Metal Slug one, but she could use some socks or sandals. Hold on, is there no sandals? This looks like high heels. Like, these don't look like sandals. Sandals don't have heels. What are you on about? That's clearly a stylistic choice that is not to do with socks and sandals. How could you? I expected better out of you. And Way Forward has some great sprites too. They're responsible for Shantae and River City Girls. I'll have to look into that. I do have River City Girls on here. If you can remind me at the end of stream, I can definitely write that down. It's a matter of taste. For example, line art equals good taste. Well, no line art equals bad taste. I think as long as you're consistent with whatever art style you do, it's all about the preference. Oh boy, are the good taste or that taste? I suppose when you think about it that way. Oh, that's great. And you're in Florida. Socks and sandals are a norm. Taste. That is a preference. How about there? Let's start off like that. Now let's see. She seems to have black eyes, so we can go ahead and grab this from here. And she seems to have pale skin as well, like peachy skin. So what I can do is there a character that has more peachy skin? Maybe this character has more of a peach-like skin. So I'll go ahead and grab that for this character's tone. And I can go ahead and grab the bucket tool. And if I make the bucket, this is a bucket tool, right? Yeah, okay. If I turn continuous off, it should change the entire color. And then I can grab here, go ahead and grab that shading to make it a different tone. And then now she has freckles and all these characters have blush. So we'll keep the blush since the blush is part of the style. So we'll keep that for now. And now as far as her hair concerns, it seems to be some sort of whooshy bit at the front. Some of these characters do have a spiky whooshy bit. We'll try to keep it similar to that. So for now, we'll just keep to the sides and try to modify it from there. In East Europe, the connection makes sense. With the socks and sandals, or the internet connection, do you mean? And on the topic of no line art, Castlevania. I don't think I have Castlevania on the list. That's a good one. I definitely have to add Castlevania on there. That's a good one. I also have to see if Vampire Survivors is also on the list. I don't think I ever checked to see if that's the case. What I want to try to do now is add the, what is it? Like you can see the spiky bits of her hair. It seems to be she has a round head at the top, something like this. So there's no spikes at the top, but there's spikes at the bottom. So what I want to try to do is add those spike bits to that part of her hair. Try to keep it round, but keep it spiky. Keep it on the pointy ends. And I'm just gonna take these colors that we have now and try to add a little bit. For example, maybe what we can do is have it kind of wrap around here like this, like that. Some of these do have ends where they kind of have a line out, so that's what I'm thinking. Something like that, maybe. Maybe what we can do is have like a line kind of come here. Maybe something like that. Kind of come out, but it looks like a wide head, which I think is silly, so never mind. That looks like too much of a bowl cut. I'm trying to keep in mind the style, so maybe we can, maybe just a bit shorter, a tad shorter, that way it looks rounder. Something like this, maybe, like that. And then like that, I think might work a little better. Square. Very square. Hold on. Maybe that instead. That might work a little better. And let's see. Are those characters for Necrotype? Spaceball characters? Which characters? This one here? Necrotype definitely doesn't have a chibi style, though I'd love to incorporate chibi aspects of the characters. If I do this, I'm just trying to add that spiky bit that her hair has, and I'll show you in a quick second. Or no, I don't even have it pulled up. Never mind. But I have gone through multiple iterations for my game. So let's see. What we can start off doing is just adding the hair color in the back. So what I'm thinking is maybe we can have it back here to show up, hey, this is the back of the head, front of the head, something like that. Maybe here, have it kind of come up and down, maybe something like this to show off, hey, this is the spiky bits of the hair. Maybe there's kind of a swoosh bit here that kind of comes over. And I'm just trying to keep in mind the spikes and the black outlines, since that does seem to be the style of Omori. I'm just trying to keep those in mind. That in mind, maybe something like that. And then she seems to have a kind of whooshy bit over her hair, and trying to keep the spike feel of what's going on here. This might be the back spike. Maybe there's a front spike that comes along, something like this instead. And then maybe actually it comes up just a smidge. That way I can control it a little bit better so that it has that black bit here, like that and that. Kind of a spiky feel. It might be a little bit too sharp though. And those spiky bangs and hair tips nicely represent her personality. I do like that bit of character design, where that character design of it's a spiky and aggressive character, so it has a very spiky aggressive design. Or it's a very soft and shy character, so the eyes are covered up because it's shy. They're shy and you don't want to see their eyes. It's little things like that I think makes it very fun. And chibi best style, I think it's fun and looks good. Thanks. And the wobbly M bangs, yeah, the wobbly M bangs I think do add a lot. Every now and then, adding those can definitely help. So let's see. I'm wondering for the corner, it doesn't seem to be the corner of the bangs does too much, so I'll keep those. Since her ears are covered, we'll keep it like that. I think the bangs are going to need to be changed just a smidge. And you're going to say Mia Shiranu? That kind of similar, but you wouldn't want to get into trouble. Huh? I'm a little confused on that one, but I'm a little worried about asking more questions. Maybe make the hair a little bit rounder. Might need to make her head a bit shorter. Are all of these head heights the same? No. Interesting. I want to make her head rounder. I feel like her head is too tall. If I go ahead and hide this guy here, we can go ahead and grab this here, and I'll go ahead and paste you here just to get a reference and an idea. You can kind of see the hair is super wide compared to behind. If I do this, you can definitely see that head and height width. Something's up. And I want to make it a little bit rounder so it fits more in line with what's going on. So I'll go ahead and grab that head and I'll mold it a little bit more. I can go ahead and head back to here, and I'll go ahead and just grab this black from over here. And I want to get the edges similar to what's going on here. And I'll do this. This seems to be how the edges are fitted, like that instead. And then if we go back over here, oops, if we take this back here, we should have a rounder head is the hope. If I highlight it up here, yeah, it feels a little bit better, I think. A little less square. That was the hope in adding that. And it does, it feels less square. I can go ahead and move that up there. Maybe even do this for the, yeah, make it rounder. Something like that could work a bit more. So now it looks like an egghead. There's no winning for losing, it seems. I might need to make it a little bit shorter, perhaps. And chibi style, best style. Hold on. And spelled wrong, you mean May? Huh, my, I see. Never heard of that one. I might have to look into that one later then, but I don't know. You said you don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. I will look at that. Hold on to whack. Let me grab here. Let me see. If I do this, and then I can go ahead and move on over to Twitch, I should be able to copy this. And if I click paste here, where are we at? Just gonna give it a second to load the page. I'm super curious. And give it a longer second. It's taking forever to load the page, which is crazy. How off? Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me try refreshing the page. Maybe that'll work. If I do this instead, are we good? If I do that, let's see. Gotta give it a second. No, it's still not pasting. I might have to look at that later then, or you could just send it to me and Discord might work better. To send the image it seems to not be popping up on my browser. And she isn't just torso, arms, bobby, hair, and head, huh? You didn't think I have a lot to me, alright? A lot. And the fan art of you I made? Well, that's a big worry then. It'd be best to show it in Discord, like I said, so I can see it. I don't know. I'm gonna try at the end. And that's cute. It is. She is cute. I do agree. But I'm excited now to see Toak. Oh boy. And it's not even popping up. Oh, that's such a shame. I'm super excited now. It'll be a great treat once I finish the study. It'll be a nice to relax and unwind by looking at something like that. Now the question is, would you say she has box hair? Like this is more boxy than this. This feels more egg hair. You saw it already some time ago? Oh, okay, that's good news then. That's great news. I'm not gonna put in, what is it? Names to, yeah, faces to names. I have to see it again. I will, certainly. I'm just not good at the back and forth, but thank you all the same. All right, let's see. Maybe if we cut this off, it'll feel less, yeah, okay. I think this head height can work then. Something like that. I think that's a little better. I think it works a bit more. Maybe even if we do, let's see, that's 3 high. Okay. Now this is a little off. I might lower this down 1 like that, but now they have a very flat head, and all these characters have very big heads, so I don't want to make it too flat. So we'll go with this, and I think this works for now. Speaking of that, I think that's good. And maybe you'll do fan art. Wouldn't be Pixelart though. No worries. Any fan art's always appreciated and always welcome. And retro anime style. That sounds neat. Oh, that sounds neat all the same. What I want to do now is try to do her shirt. You can see all of these shirts are round, and while hers is straight, we want to make sure again we keep aligned with that style. But retro anime, I'm so curious now what that's gonna mean. And what I'll do here, since it seems to be some sort of jacket, I'll make this line here the jacket bit, and then she has the jacket over her arms, and I'm wondering, do we go with, since she has a jacket, I'm thinking we don't make it black since the outline is black. That would be a lot of black going on that, I mean, that can work. It can work, it can kind of work. We can go ahead and grab this here, maybe something like that, and then we can grab the white here, and then maybe we do this, like that. Would that work, do you think? Kind of, sort of, but the issue is because it's, what is it? I'd say because she has the black bits. So what I might do is make the black a different color instead. For example, what I might do is make the black a gray or a red gray, kind of like in this area. So it's not exactly 1-to-1 because of the outlines. I want you to be able to see it, and you can post them in the Discord. Lovely, that'd be great. And not to be nitpicky, but the bang on your mouth kind of makes it look like you have Does it? Wait, what do you mean? I died for a second. I'll have to see what you mean that I did. I mean what I mean. I say what I say. But I do understand, yeah, I admit this myself, where at least I took a lot of assets together, and I'm more of I less do making, I'm more of a compiler. I usually compile things together. So it's interesting you say that, and it's not a YouTube. I see how it is. Oh boy, how awful. Oh man, that's A-okay. Let's see. I'll go ahead and grab this white, and it's interesting, they use full white. That's something I noted. As usually you don't want to use white. You usually want to use something that's a little off-white. But for Omori, they use straight white. It's blinding eyes white, which is surprising, but a nice detail to note. And let's see, she has this, and then her tracksuit kind of has this here for the lines. I'm just trying to figure out a way to show that off. We have this here, which is the lines to the shoulders and everything, and then we have the line as far as the tracksuit bit goes, and that makes it look like a different clothing altogether, doesn't it? Maybe some sort of shirt that goes under and shirt that goes over. It's interesting. Saying that, I'm thinking, okay, maybe a little bit different. You can see here the arms don't have lines that separate them, so maybe we don't do that for those arms specifically. I'm looking here and I'm seeing those lines with the arms, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, we don't have to do that, or we don't have to cut it off there. We don't have to cut it off there because of the lines. Or maybe even if you're looking here, you can see it's 2 lines here. It seems to be 2 lines here, and look at that. There's 2 lines for the arms, and then that's it. If I grab the bottom of this guy's body, I'm thinking we do a little bit of surgery here. I'll go ahead and grab this here. Oh, if it'll let me at least. Grab it here, and then I can, if it's on the right layer too, grab it, paste it, and go ahead and just take, yep, like that. Completely different. And I'm wondering as well, if I just go ahead and do one of these moves here, yoink you, oops, again, wrong layer. If I merge you down like that, and then take you, okay. And then we can just go ahead and like that. Yep, this no longer, and grab you and move you up, like that. And then move this entirely up by 1, like that, there we go. This might be more useful, though. We can make the, maybe move this up 1 like this to add a little bit, like that, to make it less, and oops, wrong button. Huh, weird. And you mean sometimes the less the merrier? True, it depends on how you feel about company, I think. I definitely think it comes down to what do you believe you need here and then. Let me go ahead and save this guy here. And then we also need to worry about the skirt. The skirt's gonna be a little wonky. And you said you just write in Discord would be easier for you to decide if it can be used. Sure, Sinister, I can look at that. Do you mean in the, the Pixelart character study? That is what you mean. I don't see them there. And I don't see it to a message as well. I might have to, I'll check towards the end. And you don't think it's easy personally? If you could elaborate on that a little bit and take the body with the skirt. There's a skirt here? Oh, this is a skirt. I thought it was clothing. And I am untrollable. What do you mean? I have never been trolled once in my entire existence. I think that's a good idea though. I didn't realize this was a skirt. And that's interesting to note as well, is that there's no black dots here at the bottom. Is that because it's a skirt? Everywhere else there's black lines, but not for the skirt. And that's something of note. Like, you can go ahead and add the skirt there. Like that, for a skirt. So skirts aren't clothing? Maybe. I don't know. And just sent the sprite said, good. And skirt is clothing? I don't know. Apparently to them it's something else, which is surprising. There's no line here if it's a skirt. And hi Kaiju Bites. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. Okay. So we have this here, and I want to do something like this, where there's a little bit of a flare out, but again, we're trying to go more for an Omori feel, but I'd want to do maybe something like this for more of a skirt look maybe, to show off more, but then it kind of makes it look wide, doesn't it? So maybe not skirt-like, we'll keep what they have, and since this is a green skirt, we can also take the green that they have. We can go ahead and grab this from here, and just change out the colors for now. We can come back to it later when we're ready for more colors. She has a green skirt that we can just modify here and grab that for the green. And then she has white socks. We can just go ahead and use that. Yeah, black socks, I mean, like that. Black socks, like that, and then take the dark shading of this bit. Okay, and then as far as her jacket goes, how can we do the jacket? Okay, I'm thinking we can use the 2 hands here. I think that's fine. And as long as it's not pants. Pants, yuck. And also interesting that in the game she has a blue skirt. This in here, oh, yeah, that's true. Hold on. You make a very fair point. Look, blue skirt. Interesting. That's a good note. Yeah, green skirt there, blue skirt. It's up to interpretation, it seems. And a skirt is a round piece of cloth. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Oh boy. Let's go down here a little bit so we can keep in line what we're doing. As far as this is concerned, I want to take just a dark grayish color or dark red color. So I might go up here just so we have something that's not black. Since black on black is a little tricky, I'll go ahead and grab maybe this color here for our sweater. Yeah, something like this. So it's still dark, but it's not quite the same. Something like that can show off that it's that jacket bit. And let's see, maybe we can do this to show it's a little thinner, as it seems to be a very thin jacket. Maybe something like that can show it's a thin jacket. Maybe. And let's see. Thanks for your stream. You haven't drawn a new sprite in... Hold on. There we go. There we go. Thanks for the stream. You haven't drawn a new sprite for your game in over a month. This gave you the kick in the butt you needed to make progress today. Now you're almost ready to program a new enemy for tomorrow. I'm glad. I'm always glad. It definitely does sometimes take just that extra push to get back into things once you've been out of it for a little bit. And that's why I like doing these study streams, since not only if you haven't done something in a while, if you haven't done something at all, it's nice to be able to have a good starting point, even if you haven't for a while. So congrats, Twin Opinion. Congrats all the same. I'm really happy for you. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking we take this right here for the line, and this here for the rest of it to make it look like her jacket. Maybe we can even do a line here for around to show the round bit of her body, like that. And you're making a kind of logo for your game? You never aligned with your art studies? I do need to do logos and UI. I have done logos before. And hi, mine sire, is that how you say it? Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome all the same. Good luck. Thank you. I will need it. Welcome all the same. And best of luck to your sprite work, yeah. And also very bad at logos. Yeah. I've done buttons, and I definitely want to do title screens. Oh, no, actually, I have done title screens. Hold on. I might have to show you at the end if I can remember. Sometimes I can't, but I definitely have. And I do think UI is on the list of to-dos. If that's what you're working on, it is on the list of to-dos. Maybe a line here to show off the zipper bit. You don't need luck. You need someone that knows. Fair point. Sometimes luck isn't enough. Sometimes you just need. you need a little bit more. And UI is such an interesting part of sprite work. It is. And I definitely do need to learn UI for my game. That is something I will be 100% trying to look into. So let's see, I'm looking at this guy up here, trying to figure out the lines like that maybe. And then maybe I can add the underneath of the neck bit. So maybe something here like this to show off it's the bottom of the neck. Though I think having it without is okay. Maybe not. Maybe we could just have this here to show off it is a neck. And you're making a game? I am! I'm making a game called Necrotype Cafe. It's a rhythm typing cafe sim game where you play as a necromancer who has to serve food, and you serve food by typing to the rhythm. I'll be working on it tomorrow, actually. Speaking of, and I'm making the art for the game. Not this isn't the art, but because I'm a pixel artist making pixel art for my game, I do these study streams like today where we're studying characters so I can get better at making sprites for my game. There we go. I did the words correctly. And yeah, it's a fun back and forth. And you like designing UIs, but you hate programming them? Ugh, yeah, programming the UIs. Ugh. And hi, Alistair Dent. You unfortunately have to head out. You'll try to catch more when you can. Thank you for the stream. You're all doing fantastic. Thank you. And thank you to you as well. And you hope you're well. You hope you're happy. Be merry. Be silly. And please, always remember, fight a little less, hug a little more, stay safe, everyone. Thank you, Alistair. And thank you for coming. And to you as well. So sweet. And naming your product is Comic Sans. Comic Sans is the best inspiration. 100%. No, nothing there. 100%. Alrighty, let's see. I think this is good just clothing-wise from what I'm looking at. I'll go ahead and undo this one. Since she does have a blue skirt in this, let's make it blue just for the consistency, terms of consistency. So I'll go ahead and just make these lines blue, like that. And then from there, we go ahead with the light blue, like this. And then from there, let's see. Now, she does have lines on her tracksuit. Maybe we can do something like this, but looks more like dots, doesn't it? Be chaotic. Chaos. Oh, I'm so excited for Deltarune. That'll be so much fun. I'm wondering maybe we can make her hands longer, like this. I like it. I like the arms a little longer. Now I'm wondering, are any of the arms long here, or are they all the same spot? Some arms are longer and some arms are shorter than others. So we can get away with the arm that's a little bit longer, I think. She's got a little bit of length to the arms. I think that looks a little nicer. And then from there, let's see. This has to wrap around. All the clothing does that. If you look at these guys, all the clothing wraps around. So we can't do a straight line, which is okay. And instructions unclear. Punches the silly and Mary. What a shame. What a shame all the same. Punches the Mary. Oh, what terrible. What a tragedy. Sometimes you need more hand. Indeed, sometimes you need a lot of hand. What a horrifying creature. I can't even imagine. Okay, I think this is good. I'm wondering if maybe we can exaggerate the hair spikes a little bit more, but I think this is fine. It's simple enough, and you love Pixelart. It's so cool. I agree, and focus, I am. So thank you for reminding me, Toak. Thank you. But I agree, yeah. Pixelart's neat. I like how it's something simple you can get into. All right, let's see. Now I'm wondering about the swoop of the hair. I might keep the swoop the same since a lot of these are swoops, and her hair is also a swoop in the front. So I might keep it as it is since it also shows off the eyes, and I don't want to add a swoop and then it covers up the eyes, so that would take away from the sprite. And sometimes the coolest man of culture. All the culture here. Saying that, I think all we're missing is the hair. And to do that, I'm going to start off with this red from this character. So I'll grab that here, and I'll go ahead and highlight all of this here. All of this will get red, like that. And then we can go ahead with the light colors. This looks like they're a light red, and I'll go ahead and make this the light bit here since that's the front, though. That's a very light red. Might take this one instead. It's so dull. It's a little on the dull side. This guy's also dull. I might make this a little bit, just a smidge more vibrant. Just a smidge more. Though it's interesting. What's this bit here? Did I add that? Huh. Apparently I did. Okay. It should be more aligned then with something like that. There we go. That's more so like that. And it's simple. There's a lot of depth to it. 100%. And you're back. Never mind. Just what is this? We're taking the character from Scott Pilgrim and putting her in Omori. And you don't like Pixelart that much, but I'm kind of changing your mind about it. Good. Welcome to the other side. We have cookies. Lots and lots of cookies. I'm glad though. I feel like it's a nice medium to get into, but easy to get into, hard to master. It's that thing of once you understand it, you can start having a lot of fun with it. I do like studying it. I haven't been learning it for too long. I've been really studying it for about a year, but I've been on and off for about 2 years. So not too long. If you look at her hair, we have to take like a bright. That's the thing. I could take this color from here, but because it's Omori, I'm not sure if I do want to take, but I mean, I still feel like it fits. So we can take these colors. I feel like that's okay. I don't feel like it's too out of line. We just need to add that round bit for the hair to show that it is a round head. So I might go ahead and do like that and that and that. Maybe like that. It's tricky when it comes to the roundness of the head, isn't it? Maybe something like that. There seems to be a few dots along the line. Maybe something like this and like that. Can kind of show off the head. It is interesting how it's a lot of dots, isn't it? To show off the hairstyle compared to this where it's a line. So if it were Scott Pilgrim, the hair shading might be different. It might be something more like, if I go back to here, something more like this where it's rounder and it's a straight line. Maybe a little bit flatter like this. It's just different ways you could do it, which I always find really neat. Because it's more Omori, it's like a dot. And good night, you have to wake up tomorrow. Thank you for coming, Smedge. And hi, Bean. Welcome to stream. And let's see, Pixelart better than Mona Lisa? I'm not too sure about that one. It's got a few years on me. And Legas, I say. And a second brownish red character, you see the pattern now? It wasn't... Oh, that's true. It's by coincidence, I tell you. Pure coincidence. And then she goes to coding and your mind goes to weird places. Like coding does, it definitely, again, it's just the thing of you slowly. You just gotta slowly get into it. And then hopefully things get a little bit easier over time. I might grab this blush here, or to make it a little bit easier to see. All these blushes aren't very noticeable, and I want to make sure her blush seems noticeable. But I think that's about that for her character. Looking at all of these, I can maybe even add the shading from this guy here. So I'll grab you here and grab that there for shading to show off a little bit more Omori. But the good news about Omori is it's a lot simpler than Terraria, thankfully. But I think that about does it for this character. If I merge this down here, I think that works out pretty well. What do you think? I probably more I could do, but just from a lineup, do you think she fits in? Let me slide this over a little bit so you can see it a little bit better. I can see her fitting into the world. She's got that spiky hair. It's just cute enough to not be too aggressive, but just about. And hi, Maze Days. Welcome. And Neff from Fantastic. Lovely. And hi, D-Jack. Welcome back to stream as well. Now I've got the Mori into Discovery. That is, ooh. I'd have to see. I know he's a simple character like One Punch Man or what's it, Mob from Mob Psycho, where it's just that style is very simple. It's a little hard to get detailed. Maybe another time we'll have to do a Scott Pilgrim sprite type. These are a little more on the more difficult side, and I wanted to try to get 2 done. We did get 2 done. And it was also suggested to try to do in Clover from Celeste, and I think that should be easy enough to do maybe in about 30 minutes, so we can try. This is Celeste. I don't think there's many sprites in Celeste. Let me double check. But after that, then we can move on to finishing up from yesterday. But I'm glad you all like it. And in my 200 plus hours of Pixelart, the one thing you've learned definitively, everyone learns differently, let's see. And that no one works above others. 100%. You can't compare yourself to others. You have to try compare yourself to yourself. And even sometimes then, you have to think about the circumstances you were. For example, maybe you just got a job and you can't do pixel art as much anymore. Or maybe you just started school and pixel art's hard to do at the moment. So there's that thing of comparison's a little hard, and it definitely is a bit of a downer sometimes. And the hair color's no coincidence. The people in chat are just people of culture and taste. Maybe. And Chris is just standing there. menacing. Yes, they are, aren't they? Let me go back into here into where are we at? Oh, am I good? Let me get some water. Something went down the wrong pipe. Hold on. Yo, you voiced the character one time? Ah, Chris, you mean? Chris is... I don't think Chris has any voice lines. That is a surprising one. It surely is surprising. I don't know how we're gonna do Celeste. I don't think I can get Madeline's sprite. I did try. You can see if I bring you back into the browser. And that's why you bring your DSI, so you can use Flipnote. Flipnote's pretty neat, yeah. To practice animation on the go. That's a good one. I know a lot of people usually say they don't have, what's it called? They don't have the time to do art. A lot of people say you can do it on the train or something like that. I think that's just nice. I see here, there's not too many sprites we can work off of. There's this granny one. There's Theo. I do have Theo. There's Battleline. Seems to be some sort of zombie. Not too many characters we can see for the style. And I tried getting Madeline. You can see that little icon. This is a, what is it, a zip file? And depending on what the zip file is, it makes it easy to download. If I go back here and click on Terraria, Terraria has a lot of zip files, which makes it very hard to find what you're looking for. If I go back down here, where are we at? Down here? The zip file in here, if you click this and download it, there's so many sprites. It's so hard to find things. So Terraria is a good resource, but it is very difficult to figure out, all right, how do I find that chest or that bunny? And there's that fox girl I was talking about later. And a second to chew tonight. The winter curse is coming back. I hope not. I hope it's not the curse of Mansnow. Would be a terrible thing, wouldn't it? Oh boy. I'll call this Omori. Omori. We'll go ahead and hide this. This is Celeste. Celeste. We'll go ahead and drag you out here. And where can we do you at? We'll do you down here. This is the Theo guy. And where are we at? This is a granny lady. Apparently, oops. I need to open up big file. New big file. There we go. There's granny here. Let me copy and paste. And that's an interesting thing about Celeste I'm noticing. there's no face, there's no eyes, and they're so small and tiny. They're very cute, aren't they? I'll grab you. They're about 16-bit, just about. I want to see if I can find the sprite from Celeste. If I can, she's on there, but she's not. I don't know. Let's see, Celeste, character, CHARACTER, character sprite. Let's give it a go. And let's see. Hello, everything. I think I did read that Maydays. Maybe I didn't, or maybe I did. I'll say it again, but hi, welcome. And everything's looking really good so far. Thank you. And you should really play Scott Pilgrim. I think you should. It looks like a lot of fun. And let's see. Okay, it's not about how much time you have, it's how you use it. Echo before 40 minutes meaningless game. Don't remind me. Oh man, don't remind me at all. I don't even want to think about it. And I'm not seeing her basic sprite, unfortunately. I'm seeing a zip, but the issue, again, like I said before with the zip, is that that zip is something else. When I open it up, I'm seeing a lot of the character that's chopped up, and that's what makes me a little confused in that regard. The zip's apparently very big too. Maybe I can, hold on. Oh, I think I found her, hold on. There's a sleep pose, half awake pose. Oh, I think we're good, hold on. If I go ahead, there's the sleep here. I'm looking for an idle. Spin, throw, sleep, fall, faint, sit down. I don't see a straight one, so we'll just take her sleep. I just want to get the basic of the sprite. So grab this. There we go. Isn't that cute? Alrighty, we'll grab this. Okay, not many sprites to work off of, but that is a-okay. I think there's one more I can grab if I go ahead and go back to here. We go to the back here. Go to the back button. There is Mr. Oshiri, but again, that's a zip, and zips kind of take a little while to look through, so we'll keep to these three for now. And let's see. The portraits are a good resource too. They are, I do agree. Yeah, portraits are nice to look at, and there's definitely a lot in Celeste. I think, if I remember, we can check. If I go back into here, you can see. Yeah, there's portraits down here, which are nice to look at for just the character bit. What the goal was to do, let's see, Clover. And I believe as well, Undertale Yellow's in here. Undertale Yellow? The thing is, because I'm playing the game right now, I plan to play it next week. I'm trying my best not to go through this since I might recognize it, so I won't scroll down anymore. I'll just click on Clover and we'll be done with it. But Undertale Yellow sprites are apparently also on Sprite Resource, which is lovely. And each of the characters have a very unique silhouettes. That's very important to know. Yeah, silhouettes is probably my favorite part about character design. If you can tell a character from the silhouette, that means it's a good character most likely. Like a Mickey Mouse, you can tell a Mickey Mouse is a Mickey Mouse by the silhouette. Let me go ahead and go back into Aseprite, and I'll drag in Clover. The hope is to try to draw Clover in the Celeste style. Let's see. So this is Clover. This is the gunslinger of the West, apparently. They look so silly. I'll go ahead and copy you and paste you. The goal is to make this character like this style. That's the idea here. I'll go ahead and grab you and save you. And then I'll go ahead and screenshot you as well. Save that. And then bring you back into PureF. About here. Cancel. Save. Save as. Or oops. Overwrite save. There we go. Okay. And I'll go ahead and paste you there. And bring you into PureF. And Dave the Diver is one of your favorite recent pixel art games? That's a good one. Yeah, I'll have to see if they're up on Sprite Resource, but I've definitely seen a lot about Dave the Diver. Seems really nice. And let me put it better, there's enough characters in Celeste. That's interesting. I feel like Celeste is one of those games that's more about the environment than the characters. There's that thing of, it's more about the world than the people. It feels a journey you have to go across. And okay, silhouette design's overrated. Nah. I think that's just your, I don't know. I can't agree with you on that one, Toak. I just, nah. So silhouette's very important, I'd say. Sometimes, most of the times, I think silhouette helps. For example, the silhouette of the buns, the silhouette of the hair. Those little things, those little features add a lot to the character. Let me get some water, then we can get started. And you think TF2 does the silhouette thing the best? They're also iconic? Agreed, yeah. You can tell the beefiness of the characters depending on their frames. Things like that. For example, Scout's a really thin, slinky character, and he's very fast, compared to Heavy, who's slower and things of that nature. Just design. Alrighty. So compared to the sprites we've seen before, what are things you notice about the No, yeah, Celeste. I was about to say Omori. Celeste sprite work, the art style. I'd say number one is that we have the black outline again. Black outline, O-U-T-L-I-N-E. Great. Black outline is there. Bold outline, yep. And another thing to note is that the bottom of the sprites don't have black. No black. No black. L-A-C-K. Which is important to notice because when you go back to even with the Omori, there's a black outline at the bottom. And when we go back to Terraria, there's also, it's not black, but there's an outline at the bottom. So that's interesting that Celeste doesn't do that. Interesting to note. What else do you say? And bold outline, nice shading. That's an interesting one. 2 tones per piece. Huh, 2-tone shading, you mean? Clover of Frisk. Yeah, that's... I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Oh, that's great. 2-tone shading. That's a good one, though. Yeah, there's 1 tone here, 1 tone here. There's 3 tones here, but I'd say overall, super simple shading. And welcome back, Potato. Welcome back. I'll go ahead and write that down, though. Simple shading, 2 tones, usually. 2-tone, N-E, 2-tone shading. S-H-A-D-I-N-G. I think the biggest one of note is that there's no face. Or there's no eyes. There's no recognizable features of the face. So no face. No face. Oop. No face. F-A-C-E. I think that's one of the biggest features of and that's interesting. I think this is called pillow shading, where you see the entirety of this bit is colored in outline. Usually you want to leave the bottom as shaded or the top is shaded, but that's all of it. You can even see here, again, there's just that loop of shading. So the shading style is something. And let's see, when do they get... What do you mean? Hold on. Where are we at? Cine Star. Hold on, I think I can pull this up really quickly. If I do have it. If I, U-N-D-Y. Do I have it? Any? I do. This is from Undertale. This is oh, you're lucky. I don't have her big sprite. But Undyne has a face like that as one of her sprites. You're lucky I couldn't find it offhand. It is, it's something. Let's see. There are faces, but when you scale them down to make Pixelart, the faces disappear. Yeah, well, it's a style choice, right? Because they're so small that you can't do too many faces. I feel like if you tried to add a face, it would change it entirely. This is just the style where it's super simple, but then the portraits are completely different. It's like with something, I think, Stardew Valley, if I remember, where the portraits, again, are really detailed, but then the characters aren't. Or, actually, I say that? Let me show you. It'd be a little bit easier to show you what I mean. I think I have Haley, H-A-I-L, is that how you spell her? H-A-L, there we go. Here we are. And I'll drag you into here if I go back into Aseprite. And you don't like faces? I think the no faces is a little scary, but I still think it's interesting that it's a design. But this is a game called Stardew Valley. You can see, super simple sprite, but this is the portrait, and it's got a lot of different details. She has a necklace. In the sprite, there's no necklace. So because the designer, because the sprite's so small in, Celeste, you can't have that many details. So the face, they no longer get a face. That's just no longer a thing. Just nada. Saying all of that, I'm curious to see if we can do this rootin' tootin' cowboy. Maybe. We can try. And style over practicality every time? I'm not sure about that one. Sometimes I think it is good to be practical, but yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, if you're taking stylistic cuts to things, that can definitely trump practical. I do agree, yeah. And let's see, what's next? No head? Maybe. And since the characters are so small, you have to focus on the silhouette. Yep, I agree. Especially because it's a platformer game, if I remember correctly. So you have to focus a lot on the body. The face isn't too much important because the character, I think, is this big on the screen. You're mostly focusing on the bit, this blob. And when you zoom in, then it's all detailed. And it's nice. I think it is a cute style for how simple it is. Alrighty. Saying all of that, how can we do this rootin' tootin' cowboy? This one's a little different since I don't have too many sprites crop and move. And exactly, silhouette is important when there's nothing else. Yeah. And you'll be making a walking trash clan, and he will go on many adventures. Sounds like you're a lover of Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so what I'll do is, I'll start off with that face. We'll start here. I'll just do it from scratch since I don't think I can do it with this, with how small it is. I don't think I can move too much. We're just gonna take the small bits of design and see where we go. For example, I'm gonna take the small head. They have a very small, tiny head like this, maybe. And speaking of that shading, maybe instead the shading, I'll just grab it from that head. As I'm looking around and trying to do head bits, there seems to be, well, sometimes it's some way, sometimes it's not. I might do this instead, where it's just a block head. And then they have brown hair. Maybe we'll grab this brown from here, perhaps, and do a little bit of a swoosh in the back of the head. Something like that, maybe. Maybe like this. Brown swoosh at the back. I'm trying to keep things as simple as possible. What? It already looks so silly, doesn't it? And let's see. You also love what Hollow Knight does with its faces? Oh, I have to look into that. Almost every bug has a good contrast between their mask, body, armor, and all the masks are simple yet expressive. Yeah, Hollow Knight's another good one. I 100% agree. Hollow Knight is definitely another good one. Just because of a very flat face. So I might bring this down a little bit. Flatter face. Maybe even move this back in. Oh, not Frisk. Clover. There we go. Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy Clover. Their body also seems to be straight arms. I might grab... Is this the same color? Wow, these two are the same color as the shading of the bag. Interesting. I might grab this for the brown then, for their clothing. And then let's see. Again, just really simple shading. So I might try to do this color. And then there seems to be the blue pants. I'll try to grab the blue from here. And there's a blue leg here. Blue leg here. Maybe even back here. Very thin legs. And then the shoes. The shoes are the same color too, so I might try to grab, let's see, dark brown for the shoes. Might do this and this. Maybe even that and that. Maybe even make them wider shoes. This is looking so silly already. This might be the hardest sprite to do. Truth be told, just because of how small it is. And this will be a great partnership. Oh, lovely. And what are the 4 random white dots? What do you mean? Here? I actually don't know. That's been here for ages whenever I'm in Aseprite. You can see. Anytime. That is a good point. It's just been there for so long, I just blurted out. That's something I should probably look into. I will. I thought it was just the bit to show you're in the center of the screen. And let's see, if it's too small, it should be the size of the grandpa, including the hat. That's what I'm thinking. I think we should make the hat super big. And I thought starting out on my own might be good, but I think always starting from reference is nicer. So I might get rid of the head bit here, like this. And then for that hat, maybe we can do the hat kind of going up. So maybe what we can do is have the hat, let's see. This is backpack. We don't need backpack here. This person's very tall as well, and Clover's not a very tall person, so we can get rid of the backpack bit here. We'll go ahead and just make this flat Minecraft block head. Make this a little bit shorter here, and oops, actually, undo that bit. Make them shorter here, like that. Oop, like this. Then make them shorter here as well, like that. Also make them shorter here as well. Definitely a lot of surgery going on, something like that maybe. And then we have the leg, maybe more so akin to something like that. And like that, more so, and fork. Indeed, I did say I had dogs. I hear them from time to time. And let's see. Okay, I did read that. The eyes of Aseprite, it's always watching. It's got 4 eyes, is that what you're saying? And balding. There's no balding going on here. Whatever could you mean? It makes more balls. I'm then trying to make sure it stays in line. I'm not seeing the balding of what you speak of. It also seems to only be that black outline bit. So I'm gonna keep this the same. Maybe try to add the white dots in there like this. So white hand here and then hand here maybe. Maybe even slide this over again like that. So it looks like maybe they're a little bit more serious on the serious side. And then we can go ahead and change the skin tone here. See about the brown hair. Maybe change it from here to here, here and that. Maybe something like that instead. And we have that shading. I think this is the color I used. Nope. All right, we'll make it this color then. This peach color. And then make sure we have that shaded bit that we saw for the granny. So maybe something like this, like this. Maybe we can do a little more subtler. Maybe we can make it the hair like this, like that. Oh, Again, because it's so tiny, there's not too much you can do. Maybe crop that off, add a little bit of hair that way. He looks like a little lumberjack man now, doesn't he? And wouldn't Grandma's body be a better baseline, do you think? Maybe. I thought it wouldn't just because of how thin or how round the body is. But I mean, maybe the body just because of how round it is. We could try the body baseline here. Again, it's just a thing of trial and error. And right now, there's a lot of error going on. So I don't mind trying to move things over and try things. Maybe we get rid of that cane here. So it's like this. Maybe we move this hand down here instead. So it's like here, like that. Then this arm wouldn't pop out, so we would get rid of this line here. Then that looks a little funny, doesn't it? Maybe instead it's like this, more like that. Like that. Kind of, that might work. If we maybe bring the shoulder down, out. Maybe like that. Hold on. Like that maybe. Now, they're looking in this one direction. That's what I'm thinking. It's a little tricky. Because they're all looking in that direction, we need to... That's something to keep in mind and something I need to note down. Something like this might work a little bit better. We're showing that direction. And then this bit here is because the arm is coming out. We don't want the arm coming out. That's why I'm not too sure. It's a bit of a trial and error. Something like that, maybe. Might work a little bit better. Mayhaps something like that. But it looks a little silly, doesn't it? And a vessel for your... I don't know that word. A lumberjack Jerry for the Pico 16. And, oh, which grandma would have that hairstyle? I don't know. It is an interesting hairstyle. I can say that. What I want to try getting in detail of is that hat. I think that's going to be really important. Let's see. And the hats, I'm still learning how to draw hats. And the good news is we don't have to assign this floop, because the floopy hair is out of the 16. It's not mandatory that every character is that 16 times 16. But it is nice to be the case if it is, if it's possible. Let me zoom out a little bit up here. And then I just want to see about making a hat that's on the simple side. It's up, down, like here maybe. Like that. Maybe like this. And then you have the rootin' tootin' bit here. Maybe something more like that could work. Like that. And then you have that bit that comes down for the hat. Mayhaps like that. And this. And then you have the hat bit. So maybe might look like this. Possibly. Like that. Cowboy-ish. Does it? Can't tell quite yet, but maybe something like that. Looks like a very silly hat, doesn't it? Maybe we can do this instead then. Like that. And, ooh, hats are always hard. I can say that. From the time I've attempted to do hats, always hats that gets me. Something like that, and I'm looking at this. There's kind of that black shading that is also here for the hat. We can try to add that as well. Maybe even move this guy down over a little bit. No. Oops, wrong button. This is tricky, isn't it? And I did want to try to save the snowman, so we have about maybe 10 minutes left. We'll try to keep going at this. It looks like it was bonked on the head. That's not bonked on the head. This is bonked on the head. That's just a big depth of bonk. Big bonk. This would be the... And I'm wondering, maybe we should use these colors since we don't have many colors here. This would be this color here. And again, we're trying to keep the style at least similar. This might be that line we use for the cowboy hat. Maybe we can even exaggerate this bit a bit, like this for the cowboy bit. But then you want to make sure it looks round. So maybe we can add that round bit there. Maybe we can add this round bit. Oops, hold on. Move this down one to be like this. So it looks a little more in line with just being a straight line. Maybe we can do perspective a little bit later once we get the simple bits down. This might come over a smidge like this. That way it's a little bit more even, like that. Great hat, 10 out of 10. And you have to look up what that word means, a vessel. Hold on. Let's see, the hat looks nice actually, does it? Bread. As tasty as it gets. And the new hat does it, I'm working on it, hold on. Let's see, that kind of comes around. So I'm thinking maybe we do this here so that this can kind of come around like that. Like that. That way this can mayhaps do something like this. Where it's now looks like maybe it's coming around. There's an idea here. I don't know if it's being executed. Attempts are at the very least being made that are attempts. As always, just the attempts like this. Does look silly, doesn't it? The bread apparently is what I'm cooking. So it seems. I'm wondering, does it go down here like that? But it looks very silly. I think this works, but the issue is I wanted that tilt. I want to try to rotate it maybe a little bit so it looks like Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy. Yep. That's as hat as the hat gets. I'll go ahead and copy it. Paste it, move it over here a smidge, and there. Gonna go ahead and try to maybe rotate this guy just a smidge. Oh, hold on. I said just a smidge. Just a smidge. I want to rotate it like this. Seems rotation does not work. And let's see. You like how comically large it is? I'm trying to go for more of the comical bits. I feel like if I do comical, I can get away with it. Comical's usually the easiest way to get things done, since it's a little more on the silly side. That's what I'm trying to go for. Something on the silly bit. Now this would be a top-down perspective hat. We don't want top-down perspective since this is kind of more on the side. So I'm not trying to do it so from the side. This is also kind of top-down. You're seeing the brim of the hat. So that's why I'm not trying to go too in line with that. That's why I wanted to try to do something more diagonal would help a little bit. And Pixelart rotation is like coffee and sugar. Never do it? Nah. Pixelart. Coffee and sugar go together like bread and butter. Creamer and coffee. Let's see. That hat to Clover ratio is crazy. Clover's a very small child. There will always be that ratio of very crazy. And Clover actually has, what is it? Well, I was gonna say Clover. I don't know why I thought Clover was yellow. I mean, it's Undertale yellow, but Clover's green. That's the green color. Gonna go down here. I think it's also not as saturated. No, it's definitely saturated. Something down here maybe for the outline of the body. Like that. And then we have the hair, which kind of goes down. And I'm wondering how to do that hair bit. The hair kind of goes down here. Maybe some hair here a little. It looks so silly, doesn't it? Something like that, maybe? Or it's just head. It's just lots of head. This looks so creepy. It's so weird drawing a body without eyes. And never say never, the process must be trusted. Oh, I don't know, City Star. The process has led me astray a few times, I must say. Sometimes the process is just not meant to be. Sometimes it is meant to be. And I'm taking this guy's scarf design idea and putting it for Clover. That's what I'm doing here at the very least. And I don't know. The process design sometimes it does lead you astray. just every so often it cannot be trusted. I can't say that much. Oh boy, does it sometimes fail. It truly does. Maybe we can have some of the hair come back there. Clover's hair is interesting, I can say that. Maybe some hair can kind of come down here like this, and we can have that hair pop out and let it breathe. Zombie skin. It's not green though, but a lot of these are, I guess they are flesh colored. Okay, hold on. We have the pale skin, we go towards red. Maybe something more aligned to this then? Would that be better? Less zombie feel? But they're already a zombie. You can't do too much. There's no face to work off of. And I also just realized the eyes are usually kind of like that. Might make the hat a little bit taller, just so I can get more of the face in. Maybe something like this. And then inside the head can look like this. Something like that for Clover. I don't know. We have the arms, which are this color here. So then it would be probably an arm like this. Maybe an arm like this could come around. We have the blue pants. That would be all of that. And it would be a darker blue. Might do something like this for this back blue. Maybe a little less saturated on that bit here. And let's see. You think the shading for the grandma skin might be a little better for Clover? Do you think? We can try. I know Clover is just this pale being. Let's see. Grab this here. And then grab this here. You think that works a little better? I think either could go, truth be told. I think this might be a little less subtle. I feel like the other one kind of pops out a little bit more compared to everything else. But I definitely think it's a thing of you can, it's a preference, I feel like. But definitely I can see what you mean. Maybe something like that. I'm trying to keep in line the things, and then this bit here for the shirt might look like this and this. Clover looks a little too wide in my opinion. If I had to say something, it's that Clover feels a little on the wide side on this one. And then have this belt bit here kind of go across. Something like that, maybe. And then we have the bottom there, which is the blue. Maybe like that. And the darker tones fit Celeste more. True. I give you that one. Okay. Yep. This is supposed to be the Celeste study. So let's go more towards the colors. I'll go ahead and grab this guy here. Go ahead and grab this guy here. Like that. Here and here and here. And then the darker color. No. Why do you keep speaking, Siri? That's done that twice. 2 days in a row. Siri just has a lot of opinions. No. You know what? Thou who shall not be spoken seems to be very opinionated. There we go. And Clover really grew their hair out too. There's hair like back here. That's why I added that there. I mean, we could try. There's a few things we can attempt to do. We'll see. There's that here, right? I think that's for this color here. And then this color here is like that. And if we add an ear, maybe we can do more hair about here, like this and here, like that. I'm going off of what I see here. And then there's kind of this 2-line here, and there seems to be maybe a bit of the hair this way, something like that. Rootin' tootin'. It makes them look a lot older for some reason. I think so. I think it's the size. If we were to do more child, I think they would have to be smaller. Very small. Super small. S-M-O-L. And I'll grab this blue, since it is also supposed to be more in line. I'll take the blue that we have here. Oops. And also make sure I grab the... undo. Grab this here. New layer. Paste. That way I can just grab the colors without worrying of anything else. So go ahead and do this, and then... Yep, there we go. We'll go ahead and grab this purple, maybe. And then for the brown, we can go ahead and do maybe this brown. And definitely, you can see right away the cooler colors help, I think. Maybe we can do this here for this brown. And then maybe we can do maybe this for this brown for the hair. Something like that. Does that feel different? And the hair really fixed it? Good. I'm actually also going to slide this guy over, since I think just changing the color palette also helped a lot. Let me grab the colors I used before, and just to show the difference. I definitely think changing that color palette helped it feel more in line with Celeste. Let me drag this over a little bit here, like that, and then just to make sure we do a little bit here and there. Oop, there we go, like that. I want to see if we can make them a little smaller. I feel like that could be handy. And okay, I did do that. Lovely. Okay, and maybe the body's too round. Maybe that's what I'm thinking, but Clover does have a round body. So I'm not too sure, but we can give it a try. For example, I think the face bit's good. I do like that. I'm thinking maybe the body itself has to be smaller. Maybe we can make the hand only 1, but all of these hands are 2. So I wouldn't want to change the hand size, but that might help in feeling different. I want to keep that belt buckle, so I don't want to change too much on that area there. I want to keep that just for the sake of, what is it, detail? But we might have to get rid of that detail because it doesn't help in this bit. I might also make all of this still dotted for that scarf feel. I feel like it adds to that. As far as round it goes, how can you change it? Let's copy it here, paste it, slide it over a little bit. I do think having the front leg back leg helps. Maybe we can change the leg so that it's 1 wide instead. For example, maybe we can do this, and then maybe do this, like that. Make them very small and tiny. Maybe that can help a little bit. If we do make the hand size only 1, that could help, but again, it's just the little things. Now let's see, Margaret's body has a more round but childlike feel. Is Margaret the granny, or is it no, this person was Madeline, right? I don't know if there is a Margaret on here. Let me check. Do Celeste. We go back to Celeste. I click the right one. Celeste, where are we at? Let's see. Margaret? No, there's no Margaret on here, unfortunately. Though I see... Nope, no Margaret on here. In terms of assets, if I go back to Sprite Resource, you can see it. There's Badeline. There's even a bird here. But there's no Margaret, unfortunately. Right here. Oh, Madeline. Got ya. I can't... Well, you'd have to sit down and find her sprite a little bit more. Maybe we can do something. I can kind of see it there, and I think I did have a reference popped up that we can use as well. So let me go back into Aseprite. Maybe we can push the body together a little bit more to help then. Maybe making the body thinner overall can be nice. It can be a nice trick. Maybe, for example, this can go here, push it a bit. And it's been a while since you've played the game. Celeste, you mean? Celeste definitely seemed to have taken the world by storm. I get a lot of people who suggest it's a good game, and I definitely do want to give it a go. I'm just not sure if I want to play it on stream or not, but I think it could be fun to play on stream. Something like this. Though this feels more Terraria, doesn't it? I'm definitely getting a bigger Terraria feel now that I've moved things over a bit. Maybe this can even be moved like that. Maybe. And it's a great game. I've heard a lot about it. There's a person on my Discord who even mods the game, and she made a whole golfing course. So it'd be fun in that regard, so I can finally attempt the mod and play the mod. I think modding is just so neat. Let me grab, okay, this color here. That's good, that's good. The belt is not so belty anymore, unfortunately. But that's okay. Maybe something like that instead. But then there's kind of that tassel bit there. Maybe we can do this here for this line like that. And that's real and great name, Maglodina. Maglodilia. something. I can see it. Yup. Maybe this can come down. Oops. Maybe this can come down like that. And then here. Oop, hold on. Undo. Like that. Like that, maybe? For more of a cowboy feel. So it's not completely flat. Though I think the feel might have to be adjusted just a smidge. Maybe this can kind of come down a little bit more, like that. Maybe this then also has to come down one like this. That way this can come down and that can come down. So this has to be a little wider, I think. Something like that might be helpful. Maybe even, you see that dot, remove that dot. Do you think this helps a bit in making it feel more cowboyish if I do this instead? And then maybe something like that to help with that shading bit. Now the issue is, it looks like a cowboy, but I don't know if it looks like the character. I think that's a huge difference. I give up on the tilt. Should I? I don't like the tilt. The tilt has a home. But again, I don't do hats. So I can see the tilt also not feeling nice. 100%. Maybe what I can do then is just push this in a smidge, like that, so it's not as wide. And let's see, the hat was good before. Here you go, yeah. Hat's been changed back then, good. Again, this is why I like streaming, since it gives me good insight into making sure I don't do too many bad decisions. I can make a few, but a lot is a little bit too much. Maybe what we can do is add the shading here and here for background shading, possibly like that. And the chest. I do listen, you can't say I don't. And what do we pronounce Magdalena? I feel like I've heard a name like that before. And why does Clover feel so old here? I think it's the proportions. If truth be told, I think it's the sizing. I can't do too much because it's so small. And you would think it would be a little bit more chibi. Oh, how about that? A little bit better? Maybe what I can even do is make it even smaller. Even more chibi. We're going shrink. I think I can get away with making this one lower. Like that, maybe. Maybe. And then if I grab Clover here. What do you think? Child now? Better? I think it's definitely better. I think smaller definitely made it feel child. When you look at all of these characters, you would think this one's definitely younger, right? I can feel it. And let's see. You're from Chile? How do I say it again? Magdalena. Ah, Gaia. It's also Polish. Interesting. Huh. Small. Maybe bigger head, smaller body? We can try. I will copy this here. Or, hold on. Let me move you back to where you were. And also get rid of whatever this is. We'll grab you here, paste you here. And let's see. You know, it looks like Final Fantasy 1 style. Interesting. I'm gonna try the bigger head and see how that goes. But I think this is just about done. And Final Fantasy 1 style. That's interesting. I haven't seen much of Final Fantasy, so I'll have to give that a look. I certainly will. I am curious. I always like looking at the different styles. Bigger head, like this, you mean? So something like this, and then have it be this, and then this, maybe? Oh, hold on. Bigger head, like the chibi feel to make it feel more childish, but I don't know. I feel like this one might work a little bit better. Or maybe, let's see, like that. But again, that round shape seems to be. There's always that shaded bit at the top. Well, this guy doesn't have a shaded bit, so maybe like that could work. You found drawing the head bigger. Yeah, because chibi, their head ratio. Because babies, I think, have such a small ratio of head. I think it's three head size. Maybe 3 or 2.5. So you make it cuter by making the head bigger. And you think the legs have to be more separated? We can try. Maybe you mean like this? Oh, hold on. If I move down like this. Slide it over a little bit like this. And then like that. Do you mean something a little bit more in this sense? If we slide it over even more, it might be, hold on, it'll let me, like that, and then have this here, that here, something like that then, which means we could probably get rid of, or move this in one like that, but then it'd have to be like that. That kind of looks like a skirt, doesn't it? So maybe something like that's a little bit better. Oh, oops, I'm wondering. No, definitely not. And yeah, more Celeste. I see. Maybe make the shoulders less broad? That would kind of mess up the, what is it? If making the shoulders less broad means I'd have to move the face. And big baby heads equal cute. Wait, that sounds wrong. That's why chibi works so well. I tried to add here for the scarf bit, but we could even try this. I don't know. I do this because of the hair in the scarf. Maybe we can do something like this. Maybe make it look more like the hair is attached. There's definitely little things you can always kind of try to modify. I think out of all of them though, I think I like this one for just how small it is. I think the small head works in the small body to help it feel just in that area. And put one black pixel in between the legs, do you think? The legs 1 pixel up? Oh, do you mean like this? Oh, smart. I see. Yeah, that definitely fits in with the style. Let me do that there so I don't forget. But I think that would be that for trying to put this clover into Celeste. Yeah, lovely. Okay, so that would be character studies, I'd say. I think we're all warmed up for the true main event, if I had to say. We did 3 sprites, which is a lot more than I did the first time I did it, I think. I think I did 2 sprites. I did one from, let's see. I did one from Stardew, and I also did one from Eastward. That's nice. We did 3, which is great. And you're teaching Pixelart dares. It's a lot. It's good to have a lot of eyes, but I do appreciate the help and feeling knowledgeable, feeling smart and big brain good. And maybe the head on the second one from the left on the small one. You mean that's about the same as these two. I don't mind giving it a try and mixing them. Let's see. Zoom out, and I'll grab the head off of this guy here, like this, do you mean? And then copy, paste, and then just grab you here, and make sure this goes like that, and then this is here, like that, do you mean? I don't know. I feel like the small head makes it feel more like a child. Despite the fact that it's a bigger head, I feel like this might be more adult. Seeing this line here, maybe if I do this, I feel like this one's more child. If it was an adult, it feels like the head would be bigger. I feel like the tiny head makes it feel like a very small, tiny body. And from the left, not the right? Oh, hold on. Let me undo. What do you mean? If I can undo a little bit? Let's see. You think you're all learning? Yeah, it's all about learning. And, you think the head of the second one from the left. Oh, do you mean this one? This head from the second one on the left? From this on the small body. Okay, hold on. This guy then. Oh, hold on. This guy with this head here, like this. Oh, hold on. Like that. Copy, paste, and then grab that. Interesting. Hold on. I'll grab that there so I can merge you down. Like that. I could see that one being child too. Maybe even like that. Ooh. That's a nice contender. I'm not too sure now. I like both of them. I think the bigger head certainly helps make it feel more child. I like the small head just because it feels cuter, but I can see both working. And some crazy science. Indeed. Decapitation here and there. But as I said, that'll be fit studies. We did do 3 of them, which is great. Terraria, we did Omori, and we did do Celeste. And we have about 20 minutes left. And as I said before, Now that we've done our studies, we get to the true, if you will, main event. If I can find it. Hold on. I don't think my computer wants me to show it. So yesterday's stream, I started drawing this snowman, and for some reason, my computer crashed. For some odd reason, and many people believe it's because the snowman cursed my computer. It's just a little, I maybe, but I don't know. I think this snowman was just meant to be, and this snowman has been deemed Mansnow for his beautiful features and chiseled, refined taste. I introduced to you Mansnow. And you mean the popcorn machine? My computer's at least something else. Popcorn? Of all things. So you tried to keep you distracted, Elena. Your attempts were in vain, Zach. And then still changed your life. He's beauty and grace, and looks like you showed up at the right moment. Seems you did, Panorama. Seems you certainly did. Let me go ahead and paste this so I can get a good reference. And let me slide this up so I can make sure I'm on the right page. Save it. Save this study. You know, after all the good we've done today, I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, let's see. Where did we put that snow study? And after yesterday, I did do some snowman just so I could have a bit of snowman study. So I did end up drawing 2 snowmen here. Now this guy is named, who's who? I believe the left one is Dave. No. The right one is Dave. The left one is Steve. And now we get to add Mansnow to this, to these 2. And after yesterday, all of our live stream. And your eyes have witnessed something. They have. As I said before, if I had to witness Mansnow, I had to make sure you all. And your PC does not count the cores, it counts the corns. My PC doesn't know anything about cord. And we started on him. You can see him up here. Let me drag him. Nope, it's the wrong layer. There we go. You know, after studying characters, I feel like this is the character. Let me move him over here. And they're so cute, thank you. I needed to make sure that whatever I drew today, at least I could have a little bit of cuteness. And why does Dave seem so scared? Dave's just living his life. He just is. He just exists. And here's, you know, he's been lurking, but you could create a Pokemon. If you could create a Pokemon, what would it be? Like typings, abilities, all of that? I feel like that could be a fun stream, Samuke. Off the bat, I like the psychic types. I like the way the psychic types look. Then again, I like the pink and the purple feels. I don't know if you can tell about them. Hold on. This room is very psychic color-coded, wouldn't you say? I like the psychic feel, but I also like fire. I feel like it could be fun to design a creature, though. Or like a Pokemon stream. Could be a lot of fun. Let me go back into here. What kind of Pokemon is this? He is a beautiful, beautiful creature. And I'm a Mansnow. I may have melted last winter, but I still exist in memory. Oh boy, let me make sure I label this correctly. Mansnow. Alrighty, I want to try to make him in line with these guys, and I think what might help me is having a reference up for handsome Squidward. I feel like that's what he has, and you strike me as a fighting type. I'm no fighter, I'm a lover, but I do like fighting types. I think they're very neat. Ghost types are really cool too. I do love me like a ghost psychic type. Those are some of my favorites. I don't have a favorite Pokemon to list off the top of my mind. I'd have to look at them, but usually my favorites are the more ethereal ones. The really cool and elegant ones are my favorite. So let's see. Handsome Squidward. I want to make sure I get the definition quite right. Let's see. There we go. Okay, yep. Just gotta make sure I have that in here. Okay. I think I'm all ready to go. You seem to be good to go. He does have abs. He does. Hold on. Let's see. Here to chew bubblegum and I'm all out of gum. I I need to get shades just so I look cool. And let's see. You're asking because you're making a Pokemon fan game with all new Pokemon, and you want you to create some for the game. You're not lazy. You promise. Oh, no worries. No worries. I do remember you saying you were creating a Pokemon game, so okay. Like I said, I feel like it could be a very fun design stream to do a Pokemon or try to create a Pokemon. I've seen a lot of those, so I definitely do want to, in the future, create one. And taking notes for drawing Mansnow later. Very true. But I see why, yeah. I think there's so many design elements that go into Pokemon, especially the ones that go off of names. For example, I think, what's a good one? Like the trash Pokemon based off of trash. And just two combinations of different things. And what abomination of snow and ice creature did you create? What do you mean? I didn't create that, all right? I created these guys. These are the true ones. And now we try to create something that I'm not sure I'm ready for. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure I'm quite ready for whatever is about to take place here. And I think trying to make it one-to-one, or at least looking at the screen might not be a good idea. So I'm thinking maybe we try to take what makes this creature, this beautiful being of existence here, and try to keep the lines and features of whatever he is. For example, maybe, actually, nah. Maybe staring at the screen is a good one. I feel like that would be good. I do think so. And trash Pokemon is Trubbish. Not sure if you knew you could understand. Couldn't understand? No, yeah, Trubbish. That trash Pokemon. Yeah. I also like the, what was it? The sludge Pokemon, the purple one. The Alolan version where it's an oil spill is also just a nice touch. It's things like that I really like. It reminds you of a winter you and your siblings made a snow Grinch. How funny. I think that's why I like Undertale a lot too, is it takes those funny, it's a pun. Undertale has pun designs. Pokemon has creature designs, where you take two creatures together and you merge them. Let's see, Mansnow. I think what I'll start off with is instead making the lines for the body, or for the face. I say the body. I mean, at this point, might as well be. Like this. That way we can get pristine definition on both ends. And I'm actually gonna copy this. Oh, it'll let me. It doesn't want to let me copy it. Paste it, flip it. There we go. Yeah, there. That works out way better. Let me make sure I copy it correctly. Like that. A little bit of surgery here. There we go. And move you back over. I have to make the mouth bit a bit better. And man it up. It needs abs. Well, we'll make sure he gets abs. Don't you worry. Snowman abs. I don't think I've ever drawn. I can't quite say I've drawn a snowman's abs before. It will be manned up. We'll see what we can do. There's a little surgery that needs to be done here, and I'm not a doctor. So your satisfaction is not guaranteed. Let's start there. Not guaranteed one bit. I promise nothing. And there's a first time for everything. So it seems. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. And it's just the question of how to do the angles. I feel like that's what's going to be really tricky. Because you can see there's some deep underlying bits for Mansnow. There's some bits that come out and there's some bits that go in. And then bits out and in. And that's what really makes Mansnow Mansnow. If you're picking up what I'm packing down on the snow. Maybe something like this might be a little bit better. But again, making a face wider, it's tricky. I think because of the size of the art, I can't do too much. I gotta take a lot of artistic liberties, I'm thinking. Very chiseled, exactly. He's a very refined creature. He's a true work of art, truly. I don't think there's anything that can come close to how a detailed Mansnow can seem quite. Quite if I had to put it into words, which I really can't. He's a being of being. Truly. I'm looking though and I'm thinking, okay, the top lip, bottom lip, all of that. I want to try to keep them in line with the style that I have at the moment. I think these eyes might have to be moved up one, like that, or I think this is fine to keep it here. Might turn this off for a second so I can measure out the face. I think having this line here works out well. And maybe having this line here. Nah, I think him looking at you, it shows a little bit. And you have the perfect name for his evolution. Rizno. Oh, he gets legs then. An Era Snow model? Oh, that'd be cute. That would be adorable. You know what, after the pain I'm about to go through, I feel like a little bit of kindness in the world is is what I will need. I feel like that's going to be required at this point. It's necessary. For every bit about something I'm about to do here, I feel like it's going to be needed. Truly. Maybe this for the eye bits itself. Oh man, hold on, maybe like that. I'm trying to look at the arch and everything, that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. It's just Mansnow cannot be stopped. He is beauty and grace. Kind of that nose here that goes on, this nose action here. And really nice Frizzren. That might be a better one. And do you want to Riz? No. No. Nada. And now he has some based ideas with that look. Oh boy. What monstrosities. Like this is his lips. And then that chin. He has a chin. A chin. Might even need to add a few more for how chinny chin that is. And you can see here, you ended up using white because I couldn't get much brighter than that. We might do white here for the... Now I see, that doesn't make it look like he has a chiseled features. It makes it look like he has a mustache, like a big mustache. We need to go more defined, it seems. Maybe like this. There we go. No. Something's gotta give here. There we go! I found it! There we go! Makes sense now. We're all good. Thank you for coming, Zach. For you too conveniently. Oh, you don't want to be here for the bands now. Thank you for coming. Well, charming, is he? I don't know. And Mansnow is the snowman that would withstand the summer. I believe so. I think he's just too cool for school at this point. Oh boy. Okay. We have this here, and I'm just wondering if there's a way to add that bit at the bottom that he has for the bottom of his chin, and I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to... I think this perfectly encapsulates the man's snowy nature. I think making it thin like that also helps. There's a shininess here as well, but I think we have to add lips. I think his lips are very important for his features. How to add the lips, though, may have to figure that out, and couldn't handle the Mansnow style. So it seems. I think, yeah, he needs more chin, like that. That works a little better. Maybe even this for the bottom of the chin. There we go, that works. We need it seems to be some sort of dark line here for the top of the nose, but I'm not too sure about that one. I might do like this instead. Maybe make this the bottom lip here for the Mansnow feel. Might take these branches here from his eyebrows and do one of these moves for the to show off that it is the eyebrow bits. Maybe we can make these eyes, well, I don't know. That might work a little better here. There we go. Okay. Let me save this. I just want to make sure I don't lose whatever this is. I just want to make sure it gets saved and back up for later. He also has very tiny arms. I don't know if you noticed. That's very important for his design, I feel like. It's very super mega important to keep in mind. Let's see. Scroll down. It's starting to look like Papyrus, so at least he's a... You can't compare him to Papyrus, how dare you! Oh man, I'm glad Papyrus has no resemblance to this, whatever this is. Something, it is something. He also has a very thick neck. I'm noticing, very thick it seems. Let's see. He has that face and then that neck is just poosh. Let's see, is this the right color? I need something a little darker than this. All right, like this, and then it kind of comes out, and that is the neck. That is the very thick neck. He does gains. He does gains for days, it seems. Something like that, maybe. Maybe even a little bit more on the outer edge, something like that. Perhaps, we'll see. His chin might have to come out a little bit more, like that. Like that, there we go. Yep, that makes more sense. Something like that. But that neck, ooh, that neck's a little tricky. Something like that, maybe? Like this? And let's see. Search your feelings, you know this to be true. I don't know. I don't know if I know it to be true, okay? Let's be honest here. He's something. He is. And what that something is, I could not tell you. Whatever this is, it's something. We could start there at the very least. He's a creature, a being of something. I can say that. We can do this for the bottom of his body, and now comes the Mansnow Mansnow parts. And as I said before, abs I'm not too certain on. Ice cold stare, moveset, chin hammer, riz, cool smirk, frost slap, creativity running wild. The next Pokemon, oh boy. Thinking here we have the wipe, but this wipe might not be too good in Masterpiece. Are you sure about that one? Let's be honest here, are you sure it counts as a Mass? I'm not sure whatever this is, and I don't think I can give him 20 packs. I would if I could. He deserves it, but I think this might have to do. He'd get a lot more if I could fit it in, but I want to make sure he feels on the snowman snowman side of things. This might just need to be like that, I think. And Mansnow does that too. Ice cold stare. Oh boy. Might even need to be more statuesque, I'm thinking. What do you think? I don't know. I feel like more up here. He needs wider shoulders. He needs a broader area on his body like this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yep. That's more Mansnow in line. Something like that. And then maybe even here for the bottom of his neck is a little tweaked. Maybe even something like that. And then we kind of have maybe shading for these areas here, like this. There we go, yep. And now we add the important parts of his body that are the sticks. Very important, the 18+ sprite study. I'm not comfortable with the space we've created in this room today. There we go. Maybe one of these. He has very small sticks. That's why I'm trying to keep things not too detailed when it comes to his stick hands. Something like that, and then here and here. There we go. Yep. Then we can go ahead and click merge this all down. Never skip arm day. He does in this picture. I'm staying realistic to Mansnow here. Merge down. Alrighty, let's grab him. New layer, paste. Okay, is he on this layer? Okay, good. I'll grab this here. I'll go ahead and do Shift-O. Make sure the Mansnow has been collected. Go ahead and erase this bit here. And let's see, his very small sticks instead of at the side. He skips leg day. I mean arm day. He skips all day every day. So it seems. He looks like a crab. Oh man. This is, oh boy, this is surely something. I can say that. I can at least agree to that note. Mansnow, never did I think I would, my life would lead me here, you know? It's just one of those things. Crab Mansnow. Oh boy, he is as cool as they come. Oh man, grab some of these, move him over there. Make sure that the dark is in the dark area, the light is in the light area. This part kind of goes, oh, hold on. This part comes behind, like that. I actually think maybe, like that can work a little better. I don't know, that's very crab, I'd say. So maybe we can do more aligned to this, like that. There we go. Mansnow. He is man crab. There we go. Yep, there we go. Oh boy, like that. I think that works. What do you think? Comes with free crab hammer. Crab snowman too. What do you mean? That's what gives him his it belongs in a museum. Oh boy. I don't know if this belongs in a museum. I'll be honest. I don't know if I want this to be immortalized. I don't know if I'd be okay with that. There we go. How about this? A little less symmetry based. Kind of got that going on here, and let's see. Move this up here. Well, this goes in like that, so it kind of goes in like this here. There we go. I think that works a little better. Oh boy. Maybe we can make this lighter? Nah, I don't think that works as well. And I'm wondering, maybe we can take the eyes like, yeah, there we go. I think that works. And you like how Steve is just looking down like even Steve's not okay with it. Whatever's going on today in the studio. Whatever's happened, whatever's been created. It's Steve, I agree, Steve. Steve, oh poor Steve. Steve has questions. Steve has many questions, and I agree with you, Steve. Can we give him a little shiny bit at the top of his head? I don't know if we can. Like this? Oh, hold on. Like that? Maybe? Show off the shiny portion there. And let's see, Indiana Jones in the Temple of Mansnow. Oh boy. We can add this here a bit. Maybe we can even shuffle this around a smidge so it doesn't look too similar, like a thumb is the idea I'm going for here. Move this like that, maybe like that more so. Maybe we can even make this come up like this, and then move that around like that, and like this, that, like that. There we go. And then move this guy here. What do you think? I don't know. I think the sticks need to be a little darker, perhaps, perchance, like that. Show off the Mansnow parts, and it needs a little bit of lighting. He's missing his shading areas. You can grab this guy here. Some of these, I think, and the shoulders can also be lit a little bit. And you see it's not so ready for the answer you have for him. Fantastic. Mansnow looks like he's trying to explain something to us. Mansnow has all the answers. And Mansnow's the guy Steve was talking about. Poor Steve. Don't listen to them. You're beautiful just the way you are, okay? Whatever they say, it's not. Mansnow. Just don't even worry about him. He's something else. You can't even. Mansnow is not someone you can compete with. I'm wondering, can I make this deeper here? If I do this, nah. I think the light, fluffy parts help with the. It's showing off the Mansnowiness of Mansnow. Maybe I can make this down here a little bit darker here. Like this here. Yeah, maybe like that. And then I can go for the light part there to show off. Yeah, I think that works. Now, as far as this area goes, I think that line works. I think that line's okay. If anything, I might do something like this, maybe. You know, there's kind of a zigzag pattern. I don't know if this will help in the zigzagginess. And then we need a light color for this one, or a dark color for that one, and that dark color I think is here. And then what we can do is kind of go through and add maybe dark area to here. Might need to make it a little bit on the darker, lighter side. Yeah, okay. This needs to be just a smidge darker. Just a portion darker. Maybe something like that. And how much does he keep in the Snowbik? He's definitely something else. Mansnow's the guy that gets a bigger paycheck, and Steve knows it. Poor Steve does not deserve this. Steve is a lovely creature. Mansnow is something else. We don't talk about Mansnow. Mansnow he exists. He does his thing, and I'm wondering if I make this curve, does that help, do you think? I don't think it does. I think the straight lines are a little bit better. I think that works better. I'm wondering, does that back and forth line? Kinda, sorta. And Steve's wondering why he's got reprimanded for saying hi to Karen. Well, Mansnow didn't. Oh boy, poor Steve, I tell you, he didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve this one, but for whatever. Oh, Mansnow, he's just something. I can say that. Oh, that's so creepy. Very creepy. Hi, Fabio! You now know what Mansnow is. Welcome. I think that about does it. I think we are. We reached peak Mansnow here. I don't know if I can do anything else to help. And Mansnow's next book, How to Bear a Blizzard Using Your Face. That's how life works. There's a Steve. And then there's a Mansnow. Oh, poor Steve. He didn't deserve any of that. I'm wondering if I make this darker, does that show anything different? And nah, I think the two tones works. And I hope he melts soon. Don't we all? I think Mansnow is complete. I think he's good now. Mansnow. There we go. Yup. Oh boy, you know, part of me had hoped maybe my computer would decide I don't want any part to deal with this. I don't wanna, whatever you're about to do, I don't wanna be here for it. But no, it said, nah, I'm here. So we have Dave, we have Steve, and we have Mansnow. Looks like I totally legit knew the original Deltarune character. This is why you never become an artist. The power is too much. Oh, I'm so glad with how this came out, but it hurts. And we're all Steve, so we want to be Mansnow. Mansnow's the snowman we strive to be. I think I might make this an emote in the Discord. He's beautiful. He's horrifying, but he's beautiful. Oh man. When asked about how he feels about melting the summer, he replies with, nah, I'd win. Oh, that's great. Mansnow melts the sun. This is the OC Mansnow. Do not steal. You mean he freezes the sun? There is always a winter where Mansnow is. Oh, that's great. Mansnow is the only thing Chuck Norris is afraid of. Isn't that what the saying go with Keanu Reeves, I think? Oh boy, the left guy, the guy shouldn't worry. Poor Steve. Poor Steve. That'll be it for me, though. Mansnow is built by Chuck Norris. Oh boy. Sheds tear, I have returned to witness something glorious. So it seems. That'll be it, though. Oh boy, I'm so glad we were able to get to Mansnow. Definitely a lot more fun to attempt to do them on stream. I hope you enjoyed whatever that was. Whatever it was, and how was one so hot, yet so cold at the same time. The world may never know. And we need to find someone that can combat Mansnow for our own good. I think we gotta try to draw maybe like a fire lady, the hot lady to the cool Mansnow. And Mansnow think he's a TikTok editor. That's a good one. You're already a lesser man because Mansnow is gone. Like I said, I think I'm gonna try to figure out how to make him a sticker or something. Oh boy. That'll be it for me. Tomorrow we continue working on the game. So tomorrow we'll be programming. The next week, I think we might do the study of UI. I think that could be fun. We'll also be doing Deltarune Yellow again, and probably more coding. So that's the lineup. And Mansnow is the only study that will be featured on Necrotype Cafe. Imagine, he's the ice wizard. And bye, thank you for coming, Fabio. Mansnow, the game. Oh boy, and wait till you get affiliates so that Mansnow can come with Twitchy Man. I'll save him at the very least, and please tell me Mansnow's a protagonist. Maybe. And it's coding time, it will be. Next time. But thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. So that I didn't have to be the only one to witness what just happened. I will see you all soon, and I hope you have a good day, evening, afternoon, or good night. I'm gonna go think about what just happened today. See you all soon.